Hello, everybody. It is, excuse me, August the 28th, Saturday, a beautiful warm day here in Southern California. I was going to come on a little bit earlier, but I was a little tired, and I got to be honest with you, I've worked quite a bit the last couple weeks, and I just kind of want to hang out on the couch and enjoy the AC and kind of chill out. I wasn't really watching too much TV. I was watching some YouTube videos, though, some ham radio stuff, of course, as well as some airline videos, which is my second love, of at least hobby-wise. I'm also watching the ham radio crash course on YouTube right now. It looks like Josh is doing a live testing of some HTs. We might tune into that here just briefly and see what he's up to here. See what he's up to here. Oop, I got a little audio problem. Give me just a moment. Let me fix that. You should be able to get that fixed now.
.3 dB.
Looks like he's testing some.
Okay.
Yeah, just the dump out of that there. That's what I'm kind of watching as well as doing this live stream here on YouTube. Always trying to learn some new stuff there. So Josh is always pretty informative there. Anyways, we're gonna check in on 144. 250 here, upper sideband. We might go over to reflector 12A as well through the Papa system, which I'm a new member of, non-paying member as of now, but I'll probably end up paying eventually here. I think my free membership ends at the end of September, so I'll probably, I used it enough. I think it's fair for me to join. I also probably will be joining the Keller Peak Association because I use their repeater once it gets up. They've had some technical problems with their server for D-Star, but very good coverage repeater, so I want to be a part of that. As for me, I'll be on today and tomorrow. Obviously, I'm on today. I'll probably be on later on in the week as well. Maybe Wednesday, Thursday, and possibly next weekend as well. So just give you a heads up on that. Let's get to some radio here on 144 250 upper sideband here in Southern California. Anybody locally in the area, feel free to jump in there and say hi.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf monitoring.
Yeah, you sound like you're a little off frequency to me, a little high pitch. I think there's somebody else out there. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Greg, K6EGG. You sound a little off on frequency. I'm right on 144, 250.
Maybe it was me. Yeah, you're right. I was off. I had my little screen up to tell me the power and all that stuff that was covering those numbers, and I was off like 10 kcs. How's it going, Greg?
Good. How you doing? When I didn't listen in. I didn't want to jump in some of these conversations there. I just want to say hi.
Bragged you, and no big deal. Tony's out there. Denny's out there. You and I.
What's up, Tony and Denny? And I can hear either of them.
Tony, Denny, either one of you guys still out there? Greg's checking in, saying hi. Could you hear either one of them, Greg? Tony's on his mag mount, so he's not getting a lot of distance. And yeah, Danny, you got a week or two. I don't know if you pointed your antenna his way or whatever. Greg, you getting a copy?
Negatory. I thought I heard Denny in there. I caught the last part of his call letters. That was about it. And I didn't hear Tony at all.
Did you reposition your antenna because you got weaker unless the band got weird? Can you hear Greg? He doesn't seem to be able to hear you. Great. He says he can hear you fine, but I guess you just can't hear him.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit better. I was off frequency myself, so I got to apologize. I was off by 10 KCs for some reason. So, Greg, yeah, Tony says he can hear you, but I guess you still cannot hear him.
Yeah, that's a negatory, unfortunately. I wish there was a way you can pipe me his audio so I can hear him. There probably is a way. I have to think about that one, though.
Repeaters? Anyway, I don't know how much you caught of the conversation I was having with Danny. I've been working a little 20 and 40 meters and pretty active today.
Yeah, I think the hurricane emergency frequencies have been activated down there in the south, so you might hear some interesting stuff come tomorrow. Actually, probably after the hurricane hits, probably Monday morning.
I just spoke to a guy from Texas. You know, the hurricanes are out that well, at least I guess the hurricanes and the storms. In fact, he said it would rain today, and then like it heated up like mad over 100 degrees. But man, he was coming in 20 over 9.
And just to let you folks know, I'm streaming as well.
Okay, we have to watch our P's and Q's, guys. Thanks for the warning.
No F words or S words. Not that you would say it anyways, of course.
Of course. What the?
Oh, boy.
So you're off today, eh?
I am. Was that Andy in there, too?
Yes, sir.
Wow, your signal is way lower than normal.
I was trying not to bleed into people's ears and all that.
You hear him now, right, Greg?
Hear who?
Andy.
I do now, yes.
Ouch, man.
So I was telling Andy, there's this guy that I spoke to about 10 o'clock last night. He was wanting kind of like a radio check. He was really, really weak, and he was in Corona. I think his name was Noah. Does that ring a bell by any chance?
On this frequency?
I was on this frequency about 10 o'clock last night. I happened to be on HF, but I heard somebody come in, so I listened and I went back to him.
I'm going over my paperwork right now. I don't recognize the name Nova. You said correct? No, I'm sorry, Noah.
Yeah, it's a big Noah, huh? You don't see him in your book. Yeah, he was very, very weak, too. But I told him about you, and I told him about Andy, because I figured you guys could be able to communicate with him, but I barely was able to hear him.
And say hello to Martin, and watching over in Europe this afternoon, or this evening for him. Actually, it's probably this morning for him.
Hello, Martin, out there in Europe. Very good. I'm going to pass on. I've been talking a lot. Somebody else step in there. But not all at once, okay?
I talked to that guy on 245 Hawaii. Did you hear it?
No, but I don't know if I moved to the frequency or whatever, but there was this guy who was coming in loud from Texas.
Oh, I think I heard him too, or at least I heard a guy from Texas.
Yeah, this guy was like loud at 20 over, and then after I finished up with him, this guy from Alaska was calling for him.
Is he the one running on a Yagi?
I can't recall what he was using. Let me see what frequency I was talking on.
I kind of hear you in there, Denny.
Keith, I'm sorry, is this Greg?
This is Greg.
Okay, I lowered the antenna. It's pointing nose high. So I lowered it. I don't know. I just need to play with the angle.
I got you now. You're not registering on my signal meter, but I can hear your audio clear as day.
I think I'll just leave it there. Maybe it's the angle is too high, so I lowered it. I lowered the antenna.
And actually, you're almost an S1 now, so this is probably one of the better times I've been able to hear you.
Maybe, who knows? Maybe the band is changing too. Okay, yeah, I just have to keep playing with it to reach a farther station.
Yeah, Andy's out there too. Andy, you hear Denny?
Yeah, I got him about an S5. How you doing?
Oh, hi, Andy. This is Denny, KN6KNE Fullerton.
Yeah, I gotcha. It's definitely, the band is changing because you're down to like a 4 right now. So you've been as high as a 6 and as low as a 4 so far. But great audio, good signal.
Okay, roger, roger. I heard that you guys are talking about something to Keith. I think something about what frequency. Hey, Keith, I know what frequency.
It was 205, right?
Correct, on the extra portion of the band.
Uh-oh, I was on the extra portion of the band.
Yeah, 225 is the limit. No one's calling you up on it, so you just gave yourself an upgrade.
My sheet says for general 14175 all the way up to 14350. That's what my sheet says.
Let me think. Hold on.
Now, it should be 14225 according to mine.
No, I think it's 14225.
Okay, this is odd. I'm looking right at it. This is the ARRL one. Interesting. Okay, well, I got to quit doing that.
Well, what revision do you have? Because mine's old. Mine's 17.
And possibly I'm reading it wrong too, but it's like this one where they tell you extra, advanced, general, but I could be wrong. I don't know which version it is. It's the one I printed this about a week ago, so hopefully it's the latest version. But I got to get that stuff down so I'm not talking where I don't belong.
Bottom right corner doesn't say revision and a date?
No, because the whole thing didn't print for me properly, you know. So I got some things that are cut off. Even the right side where they have like the colors, what do they mean? Part of that's cut off for me.
Oh, maybe they changed things. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe they did. Because you just downloaded it.
Yeah, I've had mine for a little while.
Unless I'm just reading it wrong, where advanced is 175, extra is 150, advanced is 175, maybe general is 225. I don't know if I'm reading this right.
Oh, yeah. Are you advanced?
No, I'm not.
Oh, right, because there's a lot of the old-timers are advanced.
What are you saying? No, Jesus. Okay, well, that's good to know, because I've been hitting 175 a lot, thinking like I was okay.
Well, yeah, you got your license in the old days when the advanced was still around, so yeah, I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, no, I'm not advanced, though. I'm just a general.
Old timers.
Yeah, 1977 is when I got mine.
I was 2 years old.
I think, Greg, I would have been there like a foot taller, that's all.
I kind of caught that. Did you say something about you put up your antenna a foot taller?
I think back then when you were 2, I would have been a foot taller.
Copy.
So on the band, on 40 meters for general, is it 7.175 all the way up to 7.300? Does that sound right?
Yeah, that's how I remember that one. That's how I remember that one.
Okay, well, I better start talking the proper band area.
I'm searching the list.
And you're being recorded, so be careful.
Oh no, we're being streamed, live streamed.
Remember, anything on the internet is written in ink.
If somebody knocks on your door, Keith, don't answer.
Exactly. So mine does look kind of like it. And the confusing thing is like the 175 is in the G area, but it's because they couldn't fit it in the advanced area. Then they put general below it.
Yeah, that is confusing. It drops down. You're right there.
Yeah, because they don't,
Is there a helicopter flying above or anything?
I'm going to head to the hills.
A van, FCC van outside, all black with antennas pointed at your house?
I think they only have like one employee for ham radio, so I think you're okay.
Exactly. In the whole nation, right?
Yeah, but it's a small nation. That guy on 245 is from Hawaii has been solid the entire time, man.
Did you make contact with him?
Yeah. Yeah, I talked to him a little bit ago.
Oh, very cool. Hey, Andy, this is Danny again. Can I get your call?
Alpha Juliet 6 Bravo Echo.
Okay, AJ6PO. That's right. I just don't have it memorized.
Bravo Echo. Echo on the end.
Oh, that's BE. Got it, BE.
Yeah, what do you say? He's got BO?
If I didn't know any better, I'd feel like I should be offended or something.
Kilo Mike, Charlie November 5. Hello, D.
It's Keith here. Yep. Definitely cooled down today, so it's a beautiful day here in Long Beach.
Yeah, it's a little breeze. Nice.
Not having to run the air so far, anyway.
I got solar. Air never goes on.
Yeah, you need me to point that way, or you can hear me?
I can hear you now. You called me more than once. I apologize.
It's all right. Hey, on my way to LGB today on Warlow, I think it's Warlow and Bellflower. There's an impressive antenna tower with, I can see he's got, looks like a stepper, some beams, some vertical, and then some wires. I think I inverted B really high. Do you know the house, right?
Yeah, that's Sean. I don't know his last name, but he's a Russian guy.
Oh, no way. Yeah, have you spoken to him in person?
Yeah, I've been to his house a couple times.
Oh, cool. And then, and your antenna farm, I haven't noticed yours yet, so I got to drive by the area and then check it out.
Yeah, you won't see mine from the main road. You have to drive into the neighborhood.
Okay, got it. My airplane partner lives on Karen off of Spring. Is that nearby you?
What street is he on to?
Spring and Karen.
I think it's on the other side of Studebaker over there on the Eldo, what do you call those Eldo flat roof houses?
Right, exactly. He's got it exactly right.
We live in an upscale neighborhood.
What's that little area called by Eldo restaurant? That little unique, Ranchos, right?
Yeah, we're big, wait a minute, what are we? Those are the Ranchos and we're the...
Yeah, I pedal my bike up to the El Dorado Park up there off of Wardlow, so I'll go through that neighborhood to stay off the main street so I don't get hit by cars, and so yeah, I kind of recognize that street.
It's funny when you don't look for antennas, you don't see them anywhere, but when you look, you see them everywhere.
I tell you what, I think I already told you that, but that Rancho area, there's quite a few ham operator antennas through that neighborhood.
Just my neighborhood, for example, I never saw any until I started looking. Just in my block.
Yeah, you got a bunch in your little cul-de-sac area. Well, not that you live in the cul-de-sac, but you know what I mean, that little area. My little area, I'm the only one that I know of.
Anybody new to the stream today? It's this afternoon.
I don't think we'll do that.
Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 500 subscribers before the end of the year. We're almost about halfway there, so we'll see what happens. I was hoping to get to 200 by end of August, and we definitely hit that. Would love to do the 500 by the end of the year. I think that'd be pretty cool. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell anything. Just some good old ham radio here on the Greg K6EGG live stream.
I've been active today on 20 meters. There was like a lot of POTA, SOTA type action that I would just make quick contacts. But yeah.
20 or 40?
Both. But let me look here. I was just talking to Denny, I think. I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 contacts on 20 meters just today alone.
Southern California?
No, actually Texas, Alberta, Canada, Kansas. People were doing some POTA action in Kansas, SOTA or POTA, I don't know. A lot of Kansas because of that. So they were just real quick contacts. Then on 40 meters, I've got, let me see here, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 contacts today. You hear steppers?
No, I was doing it with the flares.
Do you compare the steppers with that other one to see how much better one's working over the other as far as hearing?
No, because I know it's dramatically better.
Right.
For instance, cut a 14225 right now, CG here, Hawaii. Oh, you got a really more loud hit. Oh, Tony, you have a brother? Kind of bands in the last 2 or 3 days have been really weird.
I'm not hearing anything on 225.
Tony and Denny, you guys are both on.
Denny is still here. Yeah, 225, yeah, I'm not getting too much. Maybe he's out there. I'm not taking too much from the ground today on 2 meters, 20. 225, 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225, 225. 225,
You sure he's not on 245? Yeah, that's where I got him, or one of them.
No, I'm just going upstairs there.
Yeah, we have the 245 station. Yeah, I just heard him say Aloha, so yeah, that's it. It's kind of a pileup. Yeah, what was going on today was Kansas QSO party type of a thing, they call it. And the weird thing, most of those people that was doing that, they were just using 3 different digits for call signs. I think I'm talking to myself.
I'm listening.
Okay. So yeah, it was weird. They only were using three like numbers or letters combined for call signs. I'd look them up and they showed up with just 3. I never seen that before.
And they were United States call signs?
I think it has to do with some kind of club or something that they got them. I don't know.
Yeah, I was just going to say that's probably a club call.
The HF can maybe explain.
It's a club call.
Okay, because you look them up and they show up, and it shows up their name and their address, even with just 3. So they must be the Kansas QSO Party Club.
How well are you picking up the light?
S9.
Is there a lot of noise?
Yep, S7 noise.
Okay.
How's your noise?
S7.
But you're picking them up, right?
Oh, yeah.
How's he hitting you?
Say again?
How heavy was he hitting you?
I'm sorry, the S7 is coming right now.
I was just saying, how heavy was he hitting you? Was he hitting you with an S9 also?
It's kind of fluctuating between 8 and 9.
Okay, about the same. All right, I'm going to scoot for a little bit, have my dinner, but I'll be back if anybody else is out there. WA6QXA.
See you later, Keith.
K6EGG, KM6KNE. Still there? KN6KNE on the side, and I might come back later. Actually, I'm going to do it twice. Stanley Island, D8, 3 Alpha 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 on 14270, very loud. KN6KNE.
Say hi to everybody over in the island there. K6EGG.
How come you're not at the game?
It's on FS1. By the way, what happened? I thought you were coming, was it tomorrow or yesterday you were supposed to come?
It was yesterday. I called over there. I told the only way I could be there was with the ticket, and then asked me about going to check you out. It's only a QS present, so I didn't want to make a big pass.
Copy. I normally don't do home games at this point, but I do have some next week. I'm there during the Yankee series and 2 games of the Texas series next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then Friday, Saturday.
Why do you have to be there like 4 hours early?
I was there actually 6 hours early yesterday. We have to reconfigure. And sometimes it takes a couple hours to get set up, and then they have to do some, pre-production before we go on the air, and we have to have an hour lunch in there. Between that and the pregame show, that eats up to about those 6 hours before the game.
Holy smoke. You don't just go there and flip some switches?
Nope, a little more to that. If I do a network game and we're setting up, we're usually there 12 hours before the game. So if we have like a TNT game over at Staples Center, it's a 7:30 game. We're there between 7:30 and 8 a.m.
Yeah, we'll be getting into hockey and basketball next.
Yeah, it's very close. It's only a couple hours or a couple weeks away.
Football is like what, next weekend?
I think college started today.
College was today, you're right.
You know, there's one thing I love about Anaheim Stadium. It was decent-sized crowd last night, and it's only 20 minutes to get out of the parking lot regardless. I love it.
So you had a day off?
Couple days off.
Hey, good for you.
I'd much rather be working, though.
I thought you were done with work.
Hopefully in about 8 more years. I think my body might be done with work. Dave, did you do anything there today? Were you just playing ham radio?
You talking to yourself again?
It appears I am.
Today I didn't catch the answer to that.
I did. Off today and tomorrow. A whole weekend off. I got 2 weekends off basically coming up.
That sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, I had banker's hours all week this week, and or pretty much all week, and then I had a weekend off. So this is kind of nice.
Well, all right.
Did you get the amplifier in your car yet?
Are you kidding me? It's way too hot to even think about doing that.
I know the other night when I got home, it was probably like 100 degrees in my garage, but I still put my antenna on. I was in there dripping sweat. It wasn't exactly the best install, but got it in there. That Larson antenna is very, very good.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan, as you know. That's a great antenna. But I just wish, like I said, I'll repeat and repeat and repeat. I just wish it would take a little more wattage so you could run an amp with it, you know, because it would be the perfect of perfect antennas at that point.
It only takes 100, right?
I believe that's correct, yes. But you know what? For most radios that are 50 to 100 watts or whatever, I think the NMO connection was originally it's Motorola, right? It's the new Motorola something. I forget what NMO stands for. But most of their radios are 100 watts or less, so it covers it.
So it's the connector that can't support the wattage, then, is what you're saying?
No, I think it's the coil on the bottom. That's the only thing I would think that would limit it is the base of that antenna.
I have some time off coming up in October. I'm gonna probably go drive to either a mountaintop or a hilltop and sit on the edge somewhere and try to do some little soda action with 50 watts with that antenna and see what I can do with it.
There you go. That's what it's all about. I was looking around after we were talking to Alex and all that stuff about the coax and all that. They make an LMR 240 coax cable. You got to put the connector and everything on it. But if I could find an LMR 240 crimp style plug, I could go that way with an NMO when I punch a hole in the car.
And you're gonna have a rockin' mobile there shortly.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard or if I talked to you about it, but I put that luggage rack mount on my car, and I must be doing something wrong. But first of all, you can't take it through a car wash, which sucks because the wheel that goes across the top would catch it and probably rip it off. It's pretty sketchy looking, and it sticks up a lot because it's on the rack. Second, the little 316 cable goes down through the door, because you don't put a hole in your car for it. You run it through the door jamb. Well, hell, it leaked water like crazy. That would never work in the rain. So far, I'm not too impressed with this idea. It's nothing like my trunk mount was.
It's pretty interesting stuff. Very strange.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably run the 316 a different way. Maybe it would be better, but I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed. I think it's pushed me towards the hole punching idea.
I wish I could put my antenna like more higher in my car, I'm sure that will make a huge difference, but unfortunately I can't. With the antenna where it's at right now, like, fits perfectly in my garage. I have like an inch clearance.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know if I told you you saw the mount I had on the truck, right, where it bolted up to the hood bolt?
Affirmative.
It looks like that same mount will bolt up to this hybrid thing. Like the bolt spacing and everything is the same. I may try that route for a second antenna.
A second antenna. I like that.
Well, with the 7100, you got to have HF too, right? And that would be a pretty strong mount, I would think.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, I was debating using the other mount I have that I still have is to put up my scanner in my car, but I don't know. So I could listen to CHP.
There's something to be said for having a scanner in the car. I miss not having that because they're so versatile.
Something I didn't realize with that Icom 5100 is I can put the airband frequencies in. So I might put a bank of my air frequencies in there. So if I go by an airport or LAX, I can do some plane watching and have a pretty decent receiver in that car.
That's cool. You could probably put fire in there too then, right? Does it go up high in the 400s as well?
Negative. My fire is an 800 by my house.
No, I mean LA fire. LA fire is 460 something, I think.
Yeah, I think it does that frequency band.
I've got it on the, it's not the one, it's my 400. I was going to say the radio is my car. I don't have that one in there anymore. I got the 7100 and it's got nothing on it.
It does have that frequency range, so yeah, that's something to think about. Good call on that. I got 2,000 frequencies. I might as well use them, or 1,000 frequencies.
Yeah, the LA one's pretty active. I mean, it used to stop when I was scanning all the time. I'm trying to remember what the heck it was. I see I'm looking on the internet here, 470.5375 and 470.5625, but I didn't think it was that high.
I guess now I have some programming to do this week.
I used to have like the KNX 1070 and KFI 640, their backup frequency or whatever they call it. It's like 460 as well.
I think it was an IFB frequency.
Yeah, you know the drill.
Speaking of programming, the other day when I went to go update some alphas, I guess one of the D-Star repeaters changed call letters. I go to upload the new file, and the something crashed, and it didn't send the file, and it wiped out my memories in my radio, and I couldn't get the file in there. I had to download a Windows version and load the file in that way. I was not happy about that. It took like an hour and a half.
Well, at least you got it fixed.
Yeah, I was bummed because I didn't save my settings. I usually take the file off. Like if I change any settings in my car, in my radio, if I make a new file, I'll take the file off the radio and then work from it. And there was the one time I didn't do it, and the reason why is just because of what just happened. And so I lost all those settings. I had GPS settings and stuff like that, but I got it going again.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck the frequency was that I used to listen to.
What, the KFI one or whatever?
No, the fire one, because it was really active. I just didn't think it was 470. That just seems so high to me. But maybe it's not. I should try that, see if it comes up on my radio. It worked everywhere, man. It was a great signal.
I think that one is on, that transmitter's on Wilson, if I want to say right.
Oh, I forgot the 9700 doesn't go out like that.
No, that's the one thing with the 9700. It's really narrow.
I'll do it on this one here then.
Are you there? KN6KNE. KN6KNE listening on the side.
Which side are you listening on? Left or right?
Let's see. It must be a little bit to the left. I'm a little bit off center on the frequency. This way everybody sounds normal. Hey, Greg, you can hear me okay?
I can now, yes.
Maybe conditions change, but I did lower the antenna a little bit. I got that map so that I can twist the beam, but once the angle is set, as far as up and down, I can't really change it. So I got to rig something up so I can change that too.
Yeah, sometimes you come in decent. Like right now, you're coming in pretty decent. Sometimes I can't even hear you at all. It's very strange.
My hunch is that using this beam antenna is rather specific. So if the angle is wrong as far as azimuth and also the vertical angle, it could be off quite a bit.
I got you at an S8 right now.
Okay, is that Andy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, both of you are very clear to me. So, but yeah, it's Greg is the one that I have to reach, I guess, all that airport traffic or something.
How many watts are you running?
I have a set full, so supposedly 50.
Man, you should be coming in clear. I don't get it.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to rig something up so I can play with the vertical angle a little bit, and the next time you talk, and I can just see which angle is the best. That might be better, or that might be a way to go. Greg, are you live streaming?
I am live streaming right now.
Okay, well, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but is your house okay now? Is it on the way, halfway done, or completely done?
It's not completely done, that's for sure, but it is probably one of the best case scenarios that we could have. Is mainly a false alarm. It did cause some pretty decent damage, not nearly as bad as we thought. Basically, we're just going to have to replace a bunch of drywall, which now it's just going to be waiting for insurance and contractors. But it shouldn't be that much money for me out of my pocket, but I'm just concerned about my insurance getting whacked next time because I filed a claim.
Okay. And do you have to redo the parts of the bathroom, or just the drywall that's surrounding the plumbing?
Actually, just the drywall that's surrounding the plumbing and downstairs, so it's really not that bad, thankfully.
Yeah, that sounds like even something I could do. So that's good. That's good. That sounds really good.
Yeah, it could have been really bad if it could have got on the main beam there that it was dripping on, and it could have went south pretty fast. If that thing would have went any further, it definitely could have been a lot worse. So kind of got lucky. Now it's just dealing with insurance, which I'm hoping that hole gets filled before the end of the year at this point.
Right. You know, you got me to think that, those packets that you have in certain products that keep the product dry, those packets with the little beads in there, I'm going to save all those beads and then just start putting it from the attic, throwing it down the wall where the bathroom is.
You mean the shipping packets?
Little package that comes in some food products and other products to keep things dry. I forget what it's called. My wife works with chemistry. She knows what it's called, but I forgot the name of it. But they come in little packets with beads in them, and it's supposed to keep things dry. When we used to buy stuff and we have them, we just throw them away, right? I should save them all.
But then again, you'd have to open up your wall to get them down there, right?
Let's see. I wonder if I can, if it's reachable from the attic. I go up there, maybe the wall, the space on there, maybe it's reachable from there. I drill a little hole and then just throw it and dump it in there with a funnel.
It definitely couldn't hurt.
Right. Well, it's just a thought. Next time I get those packets, I'm going to put them in a little box and then just try to collect them.
Hey, Greg.
Sir.
Hey, K6EGG here. I've got a couple of frequencies. I don't know if you want to write them down or look them up yourself, but I found the one I used to listen to. It's definitely 470.5375. Very active.
What was the last three?
It's 470.5375. Their blue frequency or whatever is 470.5625. It's also fairly busy, but the main dispatch one is the first one. And then they also have, I don't know if it's active or not, I'm listening right now, but 154.070 is another one.
I remember that 070 for some reason. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to take a standby here for a few. Andy, you going to be on a little bit later?
I really don't know. Maybe. I've been here for a couple hours already, so I might be shutting it down for the night here soon.
Crap, I should have came on. What about you, Denny? Are you going to be back on a little bit later?
I think so. You know, so far no complaints from inside the house. We have a basketball game, the boys' basketball game at 9. So I might be gone for a little bit.
At 9 p.m. they start?
So we'll leave around 8:15, get there in time for warm-ups, and then be back by 10:15.
I would die.
I think the older boys, they and this league is so big, the older boys get pushed back quite a bit.
That's very late for you there, Andy.
I would definitely die.
Hey, I've seen you on here after 9 p.m.
Once? Maybe twice?
It's documented, too.
So there's proof.
All right, I'll be back in a few, Denny and Andy. K6EGG, I'll be clear for a few, and I'll be keeping the stream going, though, so if you guys want to play with your radios at all.
7-3s, man. Catch you later. AJ6B.
Hello, everybody watching the stream. I'm going to keep the stream going. That way you can hear those guys chatting. I'm sure they'll be in and out most of tonight. I definitely will be back probably about an hour or so, if not earlier. Just want to get out of this chair for a few. This is Greg, K6EGG. Now back to some radio. Hello, everybody. It's Greg, K6EGG. I'm back. Took about an hour or so break. Decided to hang out downstairs for a few. And just kind of chill out just a tad. Anyways, it's about 7:30 here in Southern California in the Pacific time zone. Since it's kind of quiet here on frequency, I'm going to bring up a video I made yesterday, actually, just really quick with my cell phone. Out at my work QTH over in Anaheim. Just gives you a little tour of my mobile rig I have. I have a Icom 5100 or 5100 as Fred KN6OS would say. So I'll just bring this to you right now here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. Hello everybody, I'm Greg, K6EGG. Give you a little tour of my new mobile setup here, my 2017 Chevy Volt. Let's take a look. Let's start out here. I got the Larson NMO, sorry about that, 2 meter 70 centimeter mobile antenna with the TM8B. What's it called? Mount for the trunk, which is actually a hatchback in my case. Have the antenna cable in. I don't have it perfect yet. I have the antenna cable going in right here, going around. It's RG58 going in, just taped in temporarily right now. Not exactly the best professional way I have going, but it seems to be working for now. I'll eventually tack it in there. Antenna cable ends up going around here underneath the seat where I have the radio. And this is the power for the hard line to my my radio from the battery that's actually in my trunk. So we'll cruise around here to the inside of my car here, where we have my Icom 5100. Right now I'm listening to the Papa System Santiago machine on my left VFO. And let me see if I can get the glare out of the way there. And the 2 meter call national frequency 146.520. I have the extension cable out also for my my radio microphone here. Just a regular RJ45. That's all you need. Basically what it is. I also have this mount here that's actually fairly sturdy. Kind of moves around and stuff like that. Just enough to give it a little bit of sway, so it's not completely solid, which is kind of like I like. It's easy for me to drive when I'm driving. Basically, I got a clear view of everything. I have my onboard computer screen here where I have my GPS and everything, Apple CarPlay, and then I can just look right over to my radio. I moved just so you can not see the glare there, but huge difference here. I got a little speaker right here, also plugged in from my old, I think it was an FT10 or FT30 Yaesu that I used for the extension on it. I think it sounds great, and it's super loud. It does the job, so I'll use that. I have extension cable that also goes underneath here for my my Icom radio head there. So anyways, this is just a quick little tour of my mobile ham rig here in my 2017 Chevy Volt. I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching the channel. If you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Have a good day. And you can see right up my nose right there at the end. Gotta love it. Anyways, thanks again for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Not much stuff going on frequency here tonight here on 144 250. Looks like we got a new subscriber in there, which is always good. Got to try to figure out why the speed seems a little different on that. But anyways, let's get to some live radio here on the stream. Let's see if anybody's out here on frequency on 144 250. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 144 250 from the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino airport. Anybody out there on frequency by chance?
WA6QXA.
Good evening, Keith. How you doing, man? You can make any more contacts there on HF?
Yeah, I made a few. I spoke to, there's just a ton of contesting going on today and tonight. So I'm getting a lot of little contacts that are like 10 seconds long, 20 seconds long. But some good contacts as far as distance and stuff. Like I just got a hold of, there's contesting going on in Hawaii right now where I made a couple contacts real quick in Hawaii.
That's actually my dream, to retire in Oahu there in Hawaii and have a house with a big giant ham station and be a ham op there in the Pacific.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I spoke to one person that was in Honolulu. I was checking out his KRZ page.
Do you have his call letters?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me look at it. I don't have it memorized. Hang on.
No problem. I'm going to put it up on the stream here.
Okay, check this out. Whiskey Hotel 7 Tango.
Copy that. Whiskey Hotel 7 Tango.
Nice call, huh?
Yeah, it looks like is it a club call?
Not sure.
Actually, it looks like a club call here. Managed by WH7W.
So it is a club call?
Yep. Looks like they have an office, or their DX club is King Street. It's actually kind of a big street there in Honolulu.
Here's another one. KH Kilo Hotel 7 TV.
Kilo Hotel 7 TV. Yep, got them on the screen here. Oh, his antenna goes right over the ocean.
That must be nice.
Or it looks like maybe that was some sort of experiment he did. I don't think that's his home QTH, but it definitely looked like he had an antenna over the ocean at some point.
So those two of the contacts I made from Hawaii this evening. But yeah, there's definitely some form of contest of some sort going on in Hawaii. Earlier it was in Kansas. Now there's something else going on in Hawaii.
Hey, I found out a way I can talk on, I think legally on HF with a technician license if I use a club call.
Really? That's cool. Who's got a club that you can join?
We can make one and use somebody else's call sign. He's got a nice looking kitty cat on his QRZ page, by the way.
I'm a member of a club in Long Beach. I paid my dues. Oh, maybe you can join Gabe's one in Anaheim.
What's going on here tonight? W6EGG.
Keith here, and Greg's out there.
Hey, I just got back from my birthday dinner.
Birthday?
Yeah, you have those every year now. It just started for me.
You're 1 year old?
Very close, very close.
Congrats on 26 today.
Yeah, how'd you know it was 26?
Today's the 28th.
No, he's 26 today on the 28th.
Okay.
And we got Ray listening on YouTube right now in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It looks like he's making his way west again here.
In the truck?
Yes, he is.
Who's that again?
Ray, N3EPA.
Oh, well, hello, Ray. If you're here listening, Keith here, WA6QXA, Long Beach.
And anybody new watching tonight, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 500 subscribers by the end of the year. I think we could do it.
Hey, Don, I made a video on my YouTube page of my mobile rig with the 5100 in there. I put it up yesterday. Excellent. And Ray says hi, Keith.
Right on. Hello, Ray. Good. Anxious to talk to you when you get in town.
Yeah, maybe he can do D-Star again if he gets into Phoenix.
Does he hang out on 12 Alpha?
I think we talked to him on 12 Alpha last time.
Did you ever learn how to put that thing on 12 Alpha?
Not my 9700. I do my 7100.
I just never heard you on 12 Alpha. I've heard you on 13 Charlie.
Well, I don't mess with it that often. But actually, I mean, I didn't learn how to do it. Gabe programmed it for me and gave me the file. I was able to load it on my 7100. So it's just a matter of turning it to the right, the right channel, right memory.
He did the same thing for me, and I really appreciate that too.
The right memory, yeah, you know what I'm talking about then. He has his setup so slickly too, so he's given me a file for my 9700. I just haven't been able to load it up quite yet. He sent it to me, I think, yesterday.
Oh, good. So you'll get that pretty soon, maybe.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't have anything loaded in my 9700 for digital, so that'd be really cool.
Good. I'm just about having the antenna up, my quad up. I should have it going tomorrow, so I'll give you a shout. We can do a test.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. But hey, Bozo tomorrow night, you can really try it out.
Should I go for Arizona?
Why not?
Freddie been on tonight?
I haven't heard him.
Probably out to dinner. We went over to hit one of his favorite restaurants over close to him called Aroma. Italian food.
Aroma, doesn't their food stink?
No.
Bad joke.
Gotcha.
Do any HF?
You asking me if I did any HF?
Yeah, you been lately? Yeah.
No, I haven't even done FT8 recently. So the answer is no.
So tonight I was doing some stuff. There's contesting going on 20 and 40 meters all day long. And earlier it was in Kansas, but now it's jumped to Hawaii. And one guy from Hawaii is wanting what do you call it, QRP, the quiet stations only. I was thinking about you.
Yeah, I hear more and more of that, people opening it up for QRP, and that's good. I like that.
Get that at 705 and rule a whirl, right?
I can crank up about 10 watts, so that'd be good.
I was reading up just a few minutes ago because I couldn't remember exactly what's the mount max, and they're saying I guess 10 watts is max for a QRP for sideband. What is it, 5 for CW?
Yeah, it's something like that. It's kind of vague at times, you know, but anything less than 10 watts I would call QRP.
I was thinking I was QRP at 100 because everybody else is running a kilo.
Yeah, that's true. You're going to join that club pretty soon.
Well, the 800 club. The guy told me he texted me today that he got the check. We did a situation where I wrote him a check. He's going to cash it, you know, make it clear, then ship it to me. I felt like that was the best way.
He didn't request PayPal?
No, he didn't want that. You know, a lot of those guys don't want that because they get dinged an extra 3% or whatever.
That's right, yeah, they do charge a fee, but it's sure convenient.
I like PayPal because that time I ordered that antenna that never showed up that I paid for, I went through PayPal and I did a report on it, and 10 days later I got a complete refund.
I wonder if that came from PayPal's pocket or did they get that money from the vendor?
I think, you know, I pay PayPal, PayPal pays them, so I bet you $1 that PayPal dinged them back, you know, if they do business with PayPal.
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, PayPal is very convenient because more and more people are giving you the choice to use PayPal, so I guess they have to pay a small fee when they collect their money from PayPal, right?
Yep. Then you got, you know, the millennials and everybody else doing like Zeal and what's that other one, Venmo?
Venmo is free.
Zelle is free too.
Go.
Yeah, it's in the attic. Yeah, I got it set up. I'm transmitting on it, but I don't have the rotator, so I can't play with the rotation yet.
Okay, I thought so because the signal was way down. I was about 5 and 5 here.
Oh, you're off the back of the bead.
That's pretty good. You haven't got the rotor set up in there yet.
No, and I don't. I just kind of have it pointing east, so I don't know if it's close to Greg or not. But if I get the rotator tomorrow, I can play around with it and see if it makes a difference.
You know how to calibrate the rotor.
You know, it's been a while, Alex. I'm not sure, but I can always read the book, I guess.
Yeah, okay, if it comes with the book. Yeah, you rotate that thing all the way to 0. You know, I pointed up north and adjust the thing from what, you know, just the way the roads go. And you don't use magnetic north, you use true north. You know the difference, right?
Yep.
I don't.
And that's it. And then you rotate it around. I don't know if it'll have an adjustment or a calibration on it, but it probably would. I don't know what rotor you're getting.
Yeah, I think it
Hello,
does.
anybody new to the channel, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. If you are coming on for the first time, normally this is just some rag chew here on 144 250. Some guys talking about some antennas right now. Thanks again for watching, and let's get back to some radio here on the Greg K6EGG live stream.
Oh, yeah, I think so, yeah. But I have this, and I've used it for several things, and it's holding up, so I'll stick with this one, Alex.
Oh, I thought you were going to get it and go buy it.
No, I have it already.
Okay, well, you're using it. Yeah, that's okay. It's got calibration. All right, I'll send it back to Steve. That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, I didn't realize, Don, you're actually talking on it right now. Did I hear that right?
Yeah, I'm talking on it, and you're off to the side, so I'm probably not as strong.
I'm getting about an S6 on you. I think I usually get about an S9 from you, maybe.
Where's it pointed?
Probably pointing east, directly east, so I don't know. You're probably a little bit northeast from me.
You're actually a little stronger than normal for me, but I don't know if that's conditions or not, but you're still not registering too much on my meter.
Yeah, once I get that rotator set up, I can tell if it has I think I read that it has a pretty sharp null to it, a pattern, so I'll find out.
Greg,
Go ahead, caller.
are you on do you have your linear on or off?
It's on right now.
You're only hitting with an S7, so I'm normally with your linear 8 to 9 typically, so like I guess the conditions aren't the best right now.
Yeah, and I got some fire smoke just to the east of me, so I don't know if that's doing something with the atmosphere or not. Big fire up in the Cajon Pass right now, as far as I was reading just a few minutes ago.
Barbecue in the backyard?
I was going to barbecue, but I can't bring it to myself to smoke out more smoke in the sky right now.
Is that the Lytle Creek fire, Greg?
I believe so, yes.
So that's probably one of our first fires of the season in Southern Cal, right?
I don't know about that. I think there was a couple down in San Diego.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was talking to somebody, and they were saying, was it smoky at your house at blah, blah, blah? He was, I think he lived in, like, I forget, Utah or something like that, New Mexico, but he was in San Diego. I said, no, I wasn't having any smoke at my house, but he was down there, and he was noticing it was smoky, so, yeah, there was some down there.
I think we kind of lucked up here in this part of Southern California. We really haven't had too much smoke.
Yeah, knock on wood, but September, October is usually the worst times of the year, I've noticed.
Oh, boy, that's ahead of us then.
Last summer was like probably the worst I've ever seen it, though. I mean, it was smoky for like a month.
From what?
Remember that fire we had in Irvine?
Oh, up in the Santiago Canyon, somewhere up that way?
I guess, but it was up close to Irvine. I got to work. I got sent home after an hour of work and had to teach the rest of my day Zooming. And then the next day, they didn't allow us to go to teach at the campus, so I had to teach the next day Zooming that day.
I forget one year to the next. You know, they just all blend together.
Well, I remember that was last year because it just happened last year. And I got sent home, and I taught pretty much 2 days online.
Where would that fire be in Irvine? Up in some of those hills there by?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. They're pretty close to all those hills up that way.
I don't know if you guys are watching the stream. I got some incredible video from San Diego. It's like a tornado fire thing.
Oh, is that live or was that a few days ago?
This was from about 3 hours ago.
Goodness.
Can you see it?
Yep. I think it's just mainly like weeds and brush, right?
I think there's a house there to the right, or it was.
It's a pretty hot looking fire.
Where's that fire at?
This one's in the San Diego area.
North area or where?
Yes, north and west of San Diego, kind of, sort of.
Oh, that's a shame. You know, I see that fire up near Tahoe burning all that beautiful tall trees and beautiful timber and everything. That's a shame. And another thing, I'm kind of an animal lover. All the poor animals that are getting rousted out by the fire. It's just terrible.
It is horrible, man. K6EGG for ID. And happy birthday, Don, in case I didn't say that, by the way.
Well, thanks, Greg. That's W6DUO for ID. Another year older.
Oh, wait, it was your birthday?
Yep.
Well, what did you get me for your birthday?
I'm getting you a linear amplifier. How's that?
All right. Take that. I'll have a piece of birthday cake, too.
So, Don, you going to stay up till midnight now because it's your birthday tonight?
It's 10 o'clock tonight, Greg.
I made it till like 11:30 last night, I think.
Wow, that's late.
Were you on here?
I was on, HF, and then I came over here. I heard this guy, I think I told you, about 10 o'clock talking. He was calling for somebody, kind of like for a radio check. He was in Corona, very weak, though. I think his name was Zach. Or I think I told you what his name was, not Zach. I forget. At any rate, yeah.
I should have came on. I got off a lot earlier than I thought last night. I was in the area by 10 last night.
Oh, yeah? I wish I would have known. I would have talked to you on your car.
I actually talked to Bill, N6UTD, on D-Star from the Santiago Papa machine.
Very good. Yeah, we didn't make the grade, was that Friday? Couldn't hear each other.
It's like prime time when I'm driving down to work, that time of day that I get phone calls, and of course I got like 3 phone calls. So pretty important ones, so I had to take them. So unfortunately, I went down there early to get my lunch and go sit in my car and talk on the radio, but I didn't really have that much time.
And I didn't have my antenna up on the roof. I didn't hook it up because I was really busy. So I just went into my car in the parking lot and tried to talk to you for a short while.
I heard you when I was in the parking lot at the Winter Schnitzel on Tustin and Orange, but I had my radio down most of the way, and I didn't want to get sidetracked because I was talking to my boss.
How's the receiving on that antenna, Greg?
Oh my gosh, night and day, so much better.
That's a Larson, right?
Larson, yep, 2 meter 440 antenna there. It also picks up the repeaters that are on Santiago a lot better through the, I guess that would be the Tonner Pass. Would that be right? Off the 57 through Diamond Bar and stuff?
Yeah, I might use that one on mine if I can figure out where I want to put it on my truck.
Andy said good things about Larson antennas, and he was 100% right. I'm glad I heeded his advice on that. I think that made a big difference so I got that new radio. I'm running my power directly into the battery now, so I'm getting full power. I can run full 50 watts, and that antenna. So those 3 things, basically it's a whole new mobile rig.
I like the way you mounted that control head. And you can take it off pretty quick, right? It's like a cell phone mount.
Yeah, that cell phone mount was only like $20 I found on Amazon, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I had it I put it in my car when I bought this car, actually.
Does it jiggle around, Greg?
It moves around a little tiny bit. It's actually good that it does. If it's too stiff, it will probably end up kind of like rattling and stuff. So it has just enough play in it that it doesn't mess with anything. But it's not like moving around so much that it's hard to read the screen or anything.
When you touch the screen to change frequencies or whatever, does it give on the touch, or does it kind of stay stable, halfway stable?
No, it stays. What it is, it's like 3 feet, I think, long, or maybe 2.5 feet long. And I probably should have you could probably see in the video that I twirled it around. I made a loop to give it more stability on it. And the way I put the radio on, or the head on, it's pushing into that stability, so it doesn't, it doesn't give any play at all when you press the button. So it's actually pretty good. It's a good little mount there.
I used to have that mount, detectable mount. I'll have to see if I can dig it out.
Hey, Greg, you still have any ham gear that you want to sell?
I have a ton of stuff. I have that TS2000.
Because there's a ham net on 40 meters, I believe it is. Saturdays and Sundays. It's a free thing where you go in there and you announce what you want to sell.
Well, if you want to announce that, I'll give you a cut on it.
Well, I think there's a few things, if there's even a group of us that have a few things instead of just listing one thing, that'd be kind of cool.
Comment.
Go.
Yeah, Greg, does that have the 1296 in it?
That'd be the 1.2.
It does go to 1.2?
It does not have that card in there.
Yeah, you know about QRZ. You can list it on QRZ, over.
Yeah, I'd rather just kind of sell it in person because I don't feel like sending it, to be honest with you.
Okay, shoot yourself, over.
Copy. I appreciate it. I was going to sell it on eBay because I've seen those radios for parts going for over $600.
Yeah, I have a 910 still at the guy's place. I've ordered some parts. I'm waiting for parts so I can ship it to him. I haven't received them yet.
Greg, is that the Kenwood TS2000?
That's affirmative, Don.
It does crossband repeat, right?
It does.
That should be an easy sell, really. I think that some of the hams are looking for that radio.
Yeah, I walked around with it at the swap meet over in Claremont. I got into my car, and like within 5 seconds, somebody was asking me about it, and that was the only person that asked me about it. So I ended up just putting it back in my car.
Well, Alex, if you really want to sell it, you can go QRZ. If you have the original packaging, it's probably not too much to ship. It's probably right at $50 to ship it, but that's the way I sell my gear.
Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I haven't had very good luck selling stuff online, or at least sending it out.
Well, the one thing is it's for parts, so you can't say, hey, it got broken in shipment.
That is true. It actually works on FM, 2 meter and 440 as of the last time I had it plugged in. I don't know. I haven't used the HF part of it in probably about 3 years.
What about the sideband?
Sideband does not work on FM or UHF.
It has those originally it has those capabilities, right?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I replaced it, because the sideband went on it.
So, Greg, if it could be fixed for $200, would you pay it?
No, I don't have any use for this radio at this point.
Well, when you get your general's license, you'll have your HF radio.
Yeah, but I'd rather upgrade and get a 73. Pardon me, a 7300.
Because it's that guy Paul, I think's his name. I don't know how good he is, that guy Paul that Fred knows. He's out in, where is he? Oh, boy. Kind of over by Mount Sac area, And maybe you can give an estimate.
Yeah, I don't have any desire of getting it fixed.
But what if you fixed it? Couldn't you get way more money for it?
Probably. But I don't really want to mess with it.
I remember that guy I bought my linear for. He had that radio, and he was trying to get $1,000 for it used.
1 second here.
Hi, Haley.
I had one of those one time. 2000, sold it.
How long ago did you sell it?
Oh, it's been 5 years or more, maybe more.
Do you remember what you sold, the price you got for it?
I don't remember at all. The pickup, the guy picked it up, you know, which made it nice.
She loves a train part.
I use it and I sell it.
Fred stockpiled.
Yeah, I'd rather use the money. Sorry about that. Use the money to get a new radio. I mean, the thing, I bought it used. I bought it for $700 used on eBay. I don't know, 9 years ago. So, I could probably sell it for almost that much on eBay for parts. So, I mean, I did pretty good. I got a free radio basically.
Well, yeah, shipping is not cheap these days, but typically the buyers like paying the shipping. I guess it goes both ways.
The last two things I sold on eBay, I got burned, so I'm afraid to do that.
Burn.
It turned into, I sent something out, some audio gear, and then they said they didn't get it, even though everything got delivered according to UPS. So they filed a claim and put a bunch of stuff on my eBay and said that I didn't send it out. I provided all the info. It took me like 4 months to get my money back.
No, I don't recommend using eBay for selling, but there's other sources out there.
I'd rather maybe sell on QRZ and then, do a local pickup or something like that. I can meet up.
It doesn't hurt to try, Greg. List it that way, local pickup only, and put it on QRZ. And there's a lot of hams here in Southern California.
You know what I like better than QRZ is QTH.com. That's actually where I bought my linear.
I've never been on that site.
Oh man, it's way, I love it. It's way more organized. I like it a lot. And it seems like they just have way more ads.
QTH.com?
Maybe they don't have more ads, but it's just more organized. I like it.
QTH.com?
Roger. Yeah, like you can go in there and say amplifiers, tuners, or whatever. You can like really spell it out. Where QRZ, you can't do that. You just got to read every ad, correct?
You can do a search on QRZ. It's a little fuzzy sometimes.
So when I go to home on QTH.com, there's categories: amplifiers, tuners, antennas, on and on and on. There's probably 20 categories.
Yeah, I like that.
So, like I've been searching for an amp. So I go on the amp thing and look every day, and I would see maybe about 5 ads a day on amps alone. I was looking at tuners too. I was doing it for tuners too. So I like that page. I was looking at them both. I was looking at QRZ's page also, and also actually eHam has a classified section, but I don't think it's the worst of the three.
Yeah, I use their reviews, eHam.
Oh, their reviews are like top notch, but there's classified. Those three is the worst of the three. Not to say it's horrible, but of the three I just talked about, it's my least favorite. Hey, Greg, we'll get that thing sold for you.
If I sell that thing, I'll buy a 7300.
Do it. But I want it in writing first.
I did it in ink on the internet.
Add 2 to your body. If you sell this thing, you'll get a 7300.
I sold my 7300 on QRZ. No, I sold it on eBay on Facebook has a marketplace, and I think I got 9.25 for it, and I had to pay the shipping, which brought it down to about probably $8.75, a little bit more.
What source did you use to ship? I mean, to sell it?
Well, it was kind of an agreement between the buyer and myself. He says, I originally was asking $8.75. He said, I'll just give you $9.25. You pay the shipping or something. So basically, he paid the shipping.
No, I mean, like, what company did you use to sell it? Like, was it eBay? Was it QRZ? What was it?
Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, gotcha.
Just as a lark, I put it on Facebook, and it sat there for a week or so, and all of a sudden I got a call from a ham down in Oceanside that was from Minnesota. He was an engineer doing some work for the military, and he bought it, sent me the money, just like that, and I had to ship it to Minnesota.
I'm paying for the shipping for the linear. It's $125.
That's heavy, though.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, prices have been jacked up on shipping through UPS and FedEx and all that stuff because of the pandemic and stuff.
You couldn't order a new linear, Keith? There's no new linears available?
None in the country.
Not even MSJ? They advertise them all the time.
Not that I've seen. Nope, I looked everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Because I would have bought a new for sure, you know.
Look at this one I have on the stream right now. TS-2000 transceiver for parts. Its current bid with a day left, this is at $600.
That's through where? eBay?
That's affirmative.
Well, list yours for parts, but say it's working on everything but sideband, and you probably could even get more because people feel they can fix it themselves.
Yeah, see, this says this auction is for Kenwood TS-2000 HFB, HF, UHF transceiver, which is being sold as is for part or repair. So, yeah, this doesn't sound bad. It says it has a PLL issue. So, interesting.
I guess if the thing was working, you can get $800-900 for it easy, right?
Oh, yeah, totally easy. In fact, I'm going to look online right now for sold ones.
Yeah, like I said, that one guy, I don't know if he got it or he sold it, but he was asking $1,000 for it. But he was when I was talking to him about it, he was like, but it's firm.
About $800 for a used one that's working.
$1,200 for one.
$1,000 for another. $1,800. Oh, wait a minute, it didn't sell though for $1,800.
Right up on the top of that, there was one for $1,200.
You can get a new 7100 for $800.
$1,400.
Sold for 14?
Listed for 14.
Oh, that's meaningless.
For parts, about $600.
I'm going to sell my house for $2 million. I'm going to put a sign out tomorrow.
Do it, Keith. Do it.
Yeah, it's meaningless.
Right, because you'd have to buy another one.
Thanks for everybody watching the stream right now. Anybody new to the stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm going to say good night to my daughter, so I'll be back in a few. This is Greg, K6EGG.
With a guy in St. George, and his house was literally like a half a mile away from mine.
Comment? I'll be right back. I'm going to say goodnight to my daughter, K6EGG Friday.
Night, Haley.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Sounds good. At any rate, he, out of the blue, I wasn't expecting, he sent me a QSL card. No, this just was recently. When he and I were talking, this was like maybe earlier this week, Monday, Tuesday, something like that, maybe. And, we got talking. I found out he was in St. George, and I started asking, like, kind of about where he lives. And I found out, like, he's like maybe a half a mile away from where my place is. It's actually called Santa Clara, which is a community. It's kind of like Lakewood off of Long Beach, you know what I mean? It's kind of connected, but it's its own little city. You ever heard of it?
No. We have one in California, Santa Clara.
Yeah, we do. So it's the same idea, though. Like, you know how Lakewood, Long Beach surrounds Lakewood 100%. Santa Clara is kind of like connected to St. George, but it's got its own city limits. But at any rate, like, so he sent me a QSL card, and he said, hope to talk to you again when you come in town. He gave me his phone number on it and says, give me a call, look me up.
Yeah, that's what happens for. You can always find a friend. I remember driving across country, talking to hams, and a lot of times they will invite you to stop and have coffee with them, or whatever. And hams is a pretty friendly group.
Yeah, to the most part, for sure. I had one bad episode about a week ago.
What happened?
Denny was like in the airplane, and so he said, go to this frequency. So I went there, and it sounded like it was dead, and so I called him, and this other guy came back from me. He was from Canada, and he just chewed me a new one. I did listen, but it was dead. But the problem is I couldn't hear his. He was talking to somebody else, which I couldn't hear the other side. The guy was too weak, And then later on, he cleared. He spoke for like a half an hour with this one dude. Finally, when he cleared, I asked, "Is the frequency clear? Is the frequency available?" 3 different times, nobody responded to me. So I called Danny again. He got on my case again and started giving me a hard time, saying I'm using bad ham practice and all this other kind of. He started insulting me and all this kind of stuff,
Yeah, you're going to get that now. You just have to brush it off,
He starts saying, but I'm going to give you so then he goes, I'm going to give you the frequency anyway, though. I'll move. I said, well, thank you. I took advantage of it. And so I called Danny again. So 3 minutes later, he came back and started ragging at me again. It's like, listen, dude, you gave me the frequency. Now you're coming back and giving me a hard time. Like, what is the deal?
He was having a bad day, Keith.
Yeah, he's in Canada. He's like one of those big guys. They have like 5,000 kilowatt amp probably, and I saw his page. He's got these huge beams and all this stuff. So he's just big cheese. You know what I mean? And he's one of those kind of guys who feels like he owns the frequency.
Yep. I know the type.
RF Nazi.
So out of 100 QSOs, you get one bad one. It's going to happen, right? Somebody else out there?
K6N.
And there's another bad one. Now, teasing. How's it going, Gabe?
Another bad
Pretty good. Yeah, some of those guys out there, they'll just do that. Like Don said, he was probably having a bad day. You were a Yankee, and he was going to give you a hard time. Sometimes that just happens.
But he feels better now, probably, because he got it off his chest, right?
Yeah, he's not going to beat his wife up tonight.
Right.
So I did his wife a favor. Well, I didn't back down.
All right, well, yeah, that happens every now and then. I mean, people feel that they own the frequency or whatever. Maybe the guy is on the frequency every day and he doesn't know you or whatever. Who knows? But I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're always going to run into that to some degree anyway.
I'm not worried about it. But Don asked, so I had to explain the situation. The thing is that really sucks, though, is he knew Denny. He's talked to Denny before, so he knew what was going on. That I was trying to get a hold of Denny while he was in the airplane, but he was just being a big jerk.
Yeah, that makes it even worse. That's terrible.
I don't know if you heard the whole conversation, but he handed me over the frequency, and then I tried to, get a hold of Danny and stuff like that. Then he comes back 3 minutes later, give me a hard time again for me taking the frequency from him and stuff. I didn't get the guy at all.
You know what you ought to do, if you want to, just get on that frequency and call CQ. Listen to it for like 5-10 minutes. And then call CQ, see if the guy comes back, and then if he starts giving you a hard time, just give it back to him. Of course, you got to be nice and a gentleman about it, but it'd be interesting. He probably thinks he owns, he's probably on that frequency quite a bit. It'd just be interesting to see what happens. But if he is on that frequency quite a bit, but anyway, it doesn't matter, right? K6EGG.
Maybe he's got Alzheimer's.
What's that?
Maybe he's got Alzheimer's.
He's one of those guys, how you get those big cheeses down in Africa and all that kind of stuff? This guy thinks he's that, you know what I mean? And he owns the frequency. Whatever, I just won't, if he's around, I'll never talk on his frequency. I have nothing to say to him.
Fred's right. What is that? He's on that frequency all the time. Yeah, he thinks he's his.
What frequency is this? What's the frequency?
I want to say it was 20 meters. I forget exactly. This happened a couple of weeks ago.
14.315?
Say again?
14.315?
Who's that?
This is Mario, W6MCH, over in Canada.
Hey, Mario. Why, were you listening, or you just happen to know this guy?
Well, he has a reputation. I've talked to him a couple of times. He claims he owns that frequency, and he'll pretty much sit there and try to get everybody to move over or something. So, yeah, I guess he's somewhere in Canada, and I've had my run-ins with him. So, yeah, he seems to think that's his own frequency.
Dave's had his run-ins with him, too, so it wasn't just me. So, he's just one of those kind of guys got to be aware of, I guess.
I'm going to park up there with my Henry.
You ought to. Is it for HF?
Oh, yeah. You see that? Yeah. That's good for HF. You see my big amp? I showed it to you, that big one.
I just couldn't remember it was HF, but yeah, it is HF, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll park up there and they'll say, I'm glad it's your frequency, and I'll just keep talking.
Hey, you and I can talk with each other. What was he going to do? We'll hear each other.
Oh, he'll hear me.
Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, is the vice strip still on the front of that thing?
The what?
The vice strip.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a guy fix that. And the control thing. I have a guy, Paul said he can fix that for me.
No, you're not gonna fire it up to get that fixed.
All right.
Hey, Fred, that Paul guy, have you ever had him fix anything before?
No, not yet.
So you really don't know how good he is?
Don't know.
I was just talking about him, like Greg's got that 2000. I wonder what he'd charge to fix it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll go up to 14.215. I'll go up there and talk to him for a while. He'll have to share the frequency when I get talking.
You know what? There's a million other frequencies. Forget that guy. That's my attitude.
Sometimes you got to teach him a lesson.
Well, I'll let you go ahead. I have nothing to do with that guy anymore.
What? Did you email him, tell him that?
No, I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk to him again, ever.
What's he do? Well, you got that. What's he tell you? This is my frequency? Does he say that or no?
I guess you missed the conversation, but he was really insulting me and everything, saying I'm using bad hand practice. And he handed me over the frequency. Then 2 minutes later, he was telling me that he gave me a hard time again for having the frequency and stuff like that. He was just a jerk.
Well, I'll use the same medicine against him.
He was on talking to this one dude for a solid 30 minutes. I was waiting because I was trying to talk to Denny on the airplane, right? So he finished up with the QSO, and it was just blank. Nobody was there, and I asked 3 different times, is the frequency available? Nobody came back, so I went for it, and then he started giving me a hard time again.
At least he heard you.
Oh, yeah, he heard me.
That means your antenna's working. Maybe you irritated him because your station is so loud.
I don't know. He's just one of those guys that wants to own the station, like you said. How's it going, Mario? What you been up to?
Oh, not much. I had to get new tires put in the car. I was heading out to a junction with the pump system, and one of my tires blew out, so I had that replaced. So I ended up missing that. Other than that, not much. I've been working on trying to get my mobile working better than what it is. I seem to be having an issue with my bonding on it.
Fred can help give you insight on that one. Yeah, I had a blowout on my car about a week ago, man. It was a tire only had like 3,000 miles on it, and I ran over something and blew it out. Unfixable.
Yeah, I was due for new tires anyway, so I just went ahead and replaced all four. No reason to get them done right now.
I see, N3 EPA, he's on frequency. I see him come up on D-Star, and I see Ron on frequency. I thought I'd interject. K6 West.
Where do you see him, Fred, on D-Star?
Yeah, on D-Star, yeah, they popped up. Are we being streamed tonight?
Yep.
Oh, really?
So watch your P's and Q's, I guess.
I'm gonna go get the thing going here. K6 West. I got a surprise for K6EGG.
He just put his daughter to bed. He'll be back in a minute.
How do you get the latest episode all the time? When I see you up, going to YouTube, I always get the next one. Every once in a while, the one live will come up. But do you have to put the date in or something?
Well, you need to look for the current one. The one, it should say live. That's the one that's current.
Okay.
He's back.
Did I just do something?
No, Fred claims he has a surprise for you. I don't know what it is.
Was he going to buy my TS2000?
Perhaps. I don't know what's up.
Is he going to buy me a 7300 for my birthday that was last week?
Well, you have to ask him.
Hello, Fred.
Yeah, hold on. K6 West.
I can't hold. The suspense is killing me, Fred. Hey Keith, did I send you a link to the my mobile rig video I did for YouTube?
Via phone?
Yeah, I think I texted you a link to it, I think.
Let me look. I can't recall.
If not, I can send it to you again.
The one where you're out front and it says IC-5100 and 2017 Chevy Volt?
Affirmative.
I got it. I didn't get to finish watching. I watched part of it, then I got busy. I'll check it out right now.
Cool.
Yeah, you sent it yesterday afternoon.
I totally just threw that thing in there. I gaffer taped the coax cable into on the car and stuff. I gotta mount it properly with something, Velcro or something.
other day was I learned how to send pictures on the radio here. I was sending pictures over there to Keith.
You going to send me a picture over the radio? Can you do it on sideband?
I don't work on sideband, but we can go to hit digital right here, and I can send you a little portion of it, show you how it works.
Where would you like me to go digital-wise?
You're right there. Go to your menu. You know where it says 1 and 2?
Yep.
I'll go to 2, and then it says pictures.
That was a function menu, correct? Is that you making that noise?
Very good, Greg. That faceplate mount, is that a magnetic thing or what is it?
1 second. 1 second. Keith's trying to talk to me.
1 second. Fred's talking to me on the phone.
Roger.
All right, Fred, you're on the stream now, buddy.
Okay, this is Kilo November 6 Oscar Sierra showing everybody how to send a picture. Go to number 2 on their screen.
So I'm gonna go to the menu, right?
Yeah, go to the menu.
Yep.
And hit number 2, pictures, hit pictures.
And I'm doing this on sideband, correct?
No, you got to go to digital yet.
Well, shouldn't I go there first, or no?
Well, yeah, go to digital. Put it into digital.
Where do you want me to go digital at? What frequency?
Right there. Go to digital right there. I'll just give you a small demonstration.
What digital frequency, though?
Right there. Right there. That frequency there. Just go into the digital mode.
DV. Okay, I'm there.
DV?
Yep.
Okay. In digital? Okay.
I'm in digital.
Okay. Let me see.
For those of you watching on the stream, Fred's on the telephone, K6OS.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
right now.
so you don't get something wrong. I don't see the picture coming up. You're in digital mode right now?
I am. I'm in D-Star mode.
Huh. I don't see you showing up. Hit the receiver button. Hit the RX or touch it right there. Touch the screen with your fingers. Huh. I wonder why it's not working.
Okay, go back to the big screen there so I can see it. Here's the digital.
digital mode, huh?
Yeah, I'm in DV. You can see the top. Oh, maybe lose this. You can see the top here.
Huh. I don't know. I sent pictures to something's not right. Let me try one more thing here. Okay. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe my signal's not going down to you. That's why the digital's not going down to you tonight.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here.
I heard you come. I heard you come through the DV mode though. I mean, your voice come through.
Huh.
So. Yeah, I see.
How come the picture's not coming through?
I don't know.
Okay, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're making it. So the signal's making it.
Huh. I don't know why the picture's not coming through. Okay, K6EGG.
All right. Cool. I'm going back to sideband here. Single sideband.
Hey, Keith?
Yeah.
Did you see the picture come through?
I didn't look. Is that you still on the dead key, though?
Yeah, I was sending a picture.
You have to, like, key up the radio to do so?
Yeah, you have to do that, yes. I sent a picture to Greg, but he didn't receive it.
I don't know. I didn't look. I didn't realize I was supposed to get one. I mean, you gave me one the other day.
I know I gave you one the other day, but for some reason it's not getting over there to Greg. Maybe he didn't set up his radio right.
I don't remember doing anything special to get it. Let me see. Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I don't have anything new either.
Yeah, but you didn't turn it on.
I just looked. I'm supposed to turn it on to get it?
You're supposed to turn it on to get it, yes.
Okay, I have it on right now. I'm looking at it. I don't know.
So you want to try it again there, Greg?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Go to the digital there, Chief.
Okay, I'm at the picture. Now what do I need to just hang loose?
No, just go back to the digital again, right here on this frequency for the ham demonstration here.
Right, are you sending it? K6EGG.
Oh, I see something. Oh boy. Oh, this is like a Christmas present. Looks like it has some pixels missing though. Well, okay then. That looks like a photo here. All right, I'm gonna go back to DV mode.
There was. That's the thing. The signal wasn't going through all of them. But anyway, you started to get the picture. I see you come on the screen. How'd you like that? So we're losing that digital contact. Otherwise, the picture would be perfect. And Ron received it. So now you got the short demonstration here, Greg. K6OS.
Copy that. Cool. Thanks very much. Thank you very much, I should say. K6EGG. Hope everybody on the YouTube stream liked it.
I got it, Fred. It's perfectly clear. Greg's looks a little bit contorted or something.
How'd you like that, Greg?
That's pretty cool.
When the band gets better, then you
perfect, Fred, just now.
Yeah, I know that you did. I know you got it perfect.
So it didn't come in perfect for Greg because the band's a little messed up?
Right. So what do you think of that, Greg? I showed you a new thing on your radio canoe.
That's pretty cool. I heard of that, and I've also seen some YouTube videos of people doing that on HF as well.
Well, me and Keith, we sent perfect pictures back and forth.
Well, you guys are only about 5 miles apart, right?
I sent pictures to AJ60. He's 90 miles from me. He got a perfect picture. Yeah, but we were going through the repeater then.
How do you put the pictures on there? Through the SD card?
Yes.
How come Ron got a rocket and I got a palm tree?
This is Greg, K6EGG. Anybody new to the live stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button down there below on the right. I come on about 2 or 3 days a week about this time. Some normal rag chew here, 144, 250. Also, we'll jump on D-Star Reflector 12A through the Papa repeater system here in Southern California. I've talked to a few people around the world through that D-Star here on the stream, New Zealand, and I talked to a couple guys in the Midwest as well. So thanks again for watching. This is Greg, K6EGG.
No, it was clear. It's just harder than heck to see what it is.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's a little tiny box that it's in.
Well, the picture that I got was like a palm tree out in Hawaii. That's what I envisioned.
With the sunset.
All I know
With the sunset, right.
It looks like a spaceship.
Spaceship. You said a spaceship.
No, Alex, me and Alex talked about this today. I was going to send him a picture with that gorilla with the thumbs up.
Nice. Send it to that guy in Canada.
Yeah. You know his name?
Danny would know it. I dislodged it from my brain. I didn't want to remember it.
Okay, I want to talk to Alex. S6JJ, you out here tonight, Alex? Okay, K6. My son got a thing in the mail today for driving on all the toll roads, which he'd never been on, and they want him to fill out all the information if he's going to write a check or put it on his credit card, whatever it's going to run on all these toll roads. You remember that?
You got AutoCross?
Yeah, it's a scam like we got with a motorcycle. You remember that years ago?
Yeah, but does he have AutoCross?
I don't know if he's got Auto Club or not. If he does, what do we do then?
Okay, well, I took it to AutoCross and I showed him the picture, and I showed him the picture of my motorcycle, and the cop across the street helped me. And I showed him that somebody took a picture of my license plate, put it on a motorcycle, and was driving it up here in San Francisco. It's probably a stolen bike. But it's not my bike. It was a Japanese bike, one of the crop rockets. And I said, this is a Harley. It's two different bikes. So he told me to go to my insurance company. I went into Auto Club over here, near the airport, and they took care of it. And they got it, and they said, don't pay it.
Okay. Well, I thought I'd let everybody know there's a scam going on there, Greg. They did that to me, too. They said my motorcycle was going across the toll bridge in San Diego, and I wasn't paying. I never rode my motorcycle up in San Francisco. And my motorcycle was sitting at work with a camera on. I rode him back. I said, well, send me the ticket because I got proof right here. I had a camera on my motorcycle all day long at work. I never heard from them again. It's a scam. They're trying to get money out of you.
Yes, it is.
I actually got a ticket for getting on there by accident when I was going on vacation, and so they charged me the $5 I would have charged plus a penalty. It would end up costing like $36.
They want their money.
I mean, I actually got on it by accident, so I paid the money. I have nothing. There's no argument on my end. What can I say?
Yeah, well, we're talking about these people, and on the card, which is they put a stamp in there and everything, so they make it convenient for you. You can send it back right away. It said something to the some toll road investigation about that. They try to make it sound so legal like.
Yeah, they put fake license on stuff, and I know what you mean.
K6EGG. They do. The guy where I go to the top, I was eating down there, down the street at the top, Burrito Grill. I used to go by there all the time and get tacos. And let me tell you that he got the same thing happen to him. He bought a car. What they do is they can take a digital picture of somebody's license plate, and what they didn't even bother to laminate this one. They put it in, and the Mexican guy bought the car. He looked at the license plate and had a new tag on it, but he didn't really realize it was a picture. It was so good. So what happened was he went and he picked his girlfriend up, and he went up to a place, someplace else, I don't know, spent the night at a motel, and it rained. When he come out, the cops are sitting there looking at this paper license plate and gave him a ticket over. I'm not kidding.
I know, it sounds funny.
Same thing with me. They take a picture of my license plate, and what they do is, they don't even fool the computers. They're in the cop's cars. It's exactly the same size. They cut it down. If the ones are smart enough, they'll laminate it and put it in there if they're going to run it for a while. If the moisture can do it, just tear it up. They go over the tape or whatever, they laminate the thing, and if you put that picture of your license plate with the tag and everything on it, the cops are on the freeway or whatever, they're thinking candy, it'll come back okay, over.
Ah, it's even got their tag on it. That's very clever. Never thought of that.
Well, that's when you motorcycle meet, someone will take your license plate and run a stolen bike.
Ah. Don't go to the meet?
I did. Remember like up there, Curly?
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Oh, well, what about when you got your bike somewhere else they can take a picture of? What's the difference? So then all they can do is they can take pictures of hundreds of bikes there.
Well, yeah, that's true. So it could be anywhere that you park your bike, but usually you're watching the bike. I never park it where I can't see it, over.
Okay.
I try not to.
Anyway, that was an old scam that happened to me a few years ago. Now we just got one the other day about. I always felt like filling the whole thing out. No known address. I fell off a turnip truck yesterday, all stuff like that, and send it back to them.
Well, I'll tell you what. Now, where was this, in San Francisco?
No, right here at the freeway 91 going to Corona, all those old freeways. That's one you got all the numbers. And where you got to send the money to is to Oregon. Oregon is taking all the fees for this place in California? Come on, give me a break.
Well, yeah. Well, anyway, mine came from out of San Francisco. And I showed it to, like I said, the cop. He said, when he lives across the street, he's letting the house out now. He said, just take it to your insurance company, take it out of club, and they'll take care of it. Over.
Yeah, mine was like yours. I got mine with San Francisco also. So I zoomed up the picture. It had a picture, on my bike. It wasn't even my bike.
Same thing with me. But it had my license plate number on it.
Oh, it had my license plate number on it, too.
All right, now we got that settled. K6EGG.
K6OS. How'd you like that picture I sent you there, Greg? That's to be for your electric car. Did you see that? The gas and carbon dioxide and cells and all that. You see that picture I sent you?
That was a hydrogen car, right?
Oh, remind me, because you got the electrical car. Anyway, your new antenna on your car talks a lot better than that other antenna.
Oh, yeah, the radio, too.
She keeps us a picture of Saturday. That's pretty good.
That's a hydrogen car.
That's pretty good.
Hey, Keith?
Yes?
When are you going to get your motorcycle up?
I don't know. I actually forgot about it.
You forget about riding a motorcycle.
Hey, you got a motorcycle, Keith? You didn't tell me that.
It's just a Enduro, Honda Enduro.
Oh, okay. What size?
It's an XL 185.
Well, let's get it going.
Yeah, I've had bikes all my life, and I wanted to get a Harley, and my wife said, "Look, over my dead body." I said, "What are you talking about? I've had bikes all my life." She's like, doesn't want me to have one.
Well, now you can say over your broken over wrist.
I know, huh? Sometimes you just have to go with the flow.
Well, the best thing to do is just go buy the bike, and it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. If you ask for permission, you'll never get it. If you buy, you'll have it. Then all you have to do is ask for forgiveness.
Have you ever been through a divorce?
No. Have you?
No, but they're pretty expensive. I don't want to even deal with it.
She's that serious?
That's what she told me.
Yeah, well, then get a new wife, man. A new wife, happy life.
I have another hobby. It's called ham operator. I'll spend my 10 grand on that instead.
Yeah!
Certain things.
How was 40 meters tonight?
There was 40 and 20 had a bunch of contesting going on. In the daytime, it was mainly Kansas, some testing, contesting going on. And this evening, it's been Hawaii. I made a couple contacts to Hawaii.
Oh, the TRW swap meet was open today from 7 to 11:30 today. First time in over a year and a half.
Do you go?
No, but I knew it was there. It was open because I had a couple of people tell me. Greg was in there.
He needs to sell so he can get a 7300.
Oh, he wants the 7300?
Yeah, but he's got to sell his 2000 first.
Oh.
You want to give him $1,000 for it?
Well, it'd be nice if it was working. What about that other guy who had all those radios down the street you told me about? He had one for $1,000 working.
Yeah, that's what he wanted, $1,000 for it. No, Greg doesn't want $1,000 for it, but he's seen some on eBay for $600 plus.
Working?
Non-working, sold for parts.
Oh.
That's why I was wondering how well that guy Paul works. How much it'd cost for him to fix it.
I don't know.
But Greg vowed tonight on the air, it's on tape, it's on Memorex, if he could sell that, he'll get a 7300. He even tattooed it to his arm, he said.
There it is. He raised his arm up. You get your water leak fixed there, Greg? Is that all coming along?
The water leak is fixed. There is holes in my ceiling downstairs that's still yet to be fixed. But hopefully we'll find out some information this week from that.
Okay, that's real good.
What's that coax putty called? Fred, what's the name of that coax putty?
Coax putty? Oh, you want the name of it?
What's it called?
They got two different types. Hold on. I got it right here. active moisture proofing. Provides years of protection. Extra flexible. Easy to mold, non-conductive. I'm still trying to find a name.
That'd be perfect for sealing.
The name of it is called Coax Seal.
That's what you can use to fix the sealing.
Oh, okay.
It's a like 3-foot gap of missing drywall. I wonder if they make enough of that. K6EGG for ID.
K6 West. On your antenna, because I watched the thing on YouTube, put antennas like you got, that lip mount on that trunk there. You got to make sure that you bite the Allen things that bite into the middle for good grounding.
Yep, Gabe told me about that, and I scratched some the paint off that's underneath the lip of the hatchback there. So that has been done.
Now you got to run a ground strap from the trunk lid to the body of the car, so you got more metal showing, a bigger mirror image.
What I really need to do is match that antenna, because my antenna is like a 1.6, I think, on there.
Well, put some bonding on too across the lid. Flat strap it on the trunk lid to the body of the car.
I think the antenna needs to be cut or like moved in or out or something. I don't know exactly how to do that.
Yeah, well, you got those little nuts. You just got to loosen them up. Those Allen wrench, get an Allen wrench and raise it. See if it lowers it. If it goes higher, then you need to drop it and adjust it that way.
Yeah, I'll probably mess with that this week. Maybe I'll bring my SWR meter to work and do it in the parking lot. We'll have some nice clear space. So I was kind of doing it in the garage. I'm sure that probably wasn't helping my my SWR.
Helping it good at all. I've seen that hole where the water ripped all that moisture around the antenna.
Comment?
Comment, go.
Yeah, N6JJ. Craig, what Fred says can lower the SWR in some situations, over.
The ground strap?
CCR.
Copy that.
That before just the SWR.
So ground off the radio chassis to another place in the car, correct?
That ain't what I said. I said, I'm going to go by slowly. The antenna located somewhere on your trunk, and that's attached to a lid, I guess a lid to a compartment called the trunk, and that's got latches that just goes to the frame of your vehicle, to the body of your vehicle. I want you to put a flat strap across that. You know what I'm talking about now?
I do. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it without getting in the way.
Well, if you open your lid up, you look, you'll see some bolts. And that bolt that lid onto that hinge. Take that off right there, clean that off, and then get the paint off and put it right there. And then if you get on the other side of the hinge, you'll see another set of bolts. Pull that bolt down, clean it off, and get the paint off nice and shiny, and bolt it up there. And then put an ohmmeter going across there. Make sure you got good quantity going all the way across. Check it before and after. Before you start checking with the ohmmeter and after. Your meter will not lie to you.
You can get a battery cable, the ground flat strap at any auto, get it as short as you can, or whatever will work. On the big hinges that lift up your hood and go up and down. All right, now one side, you've got it mounted to the fender, really, and then the hood comes down, yeah?
I have it mounted on the trunk part. Well, it's actually a hatchback.
It's actually, the antenna goes up and down with the trunk?
Yes.
Oh, there's two little round things, or half-moon things, U-bolts, they're not U-bolts, but they let the trunk go up and down, and he's right, there's bolts on there. All you got to do is get a battery strap, a flat battery strap for the negative on the battery of the car. Use those, and they've already got holes, they're already soldered, and you put them right there where the trunk goes up and down near that hinge. Bolt it from one side to the other, and you ground the hood. Over.
The trunk, not the hood, right?
The hood, and the trunk, the frame of the car. Over.
Copy.
Well, there's a hinge there. That hinge doesn't make good contact, but there's a bolt on each side of the hinge. One goes to the outer rim of the trunk, and one goes to the lid. Over.
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
That's where you put the battery strap.
So it just gives a little more continuity for ground, correct?
Yeah, it can bring on the SWI, and it might not, but you got to get it out of the garage and check it first. Over.
Now I'm going to try to work on the antenna first, and then I'll probably work on that. But that antenna made a huge difference. Oh my goodness.
If you do the grounding first and check the SWR, 90% of the time your SWR will come down just from the grounding with the flat straps. Your antenna is going to be acting like a bigger mirror image, which is the reflection of the vehicle. If you want a good taste of what I'm talking about, Keith, tell them about your car to your van, the difference. Pick it up, Keith, KS6 West.
The van that I already sold?
Yes, tell them the difference. We're talking about the reflection between your car and your van, if you can notice the difference. That's the difference because you were showing more metal. And when he's grounding his car and hood and everything, he's going to be grounding more metal for a bigger mirror image.
Yep, the van got out a little bit better because it had a lot more metal. You're right. But my car does okay, you know.
I know your car does okay, but I'm trying to tell Greg how to make his car better. I know that.
You want to make his car better than mine, huh?
Yeah, I did say that. God, everybody's getting jealous here.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around.
I'm just trying to help them understand it, how it works differently. You do because you had the experience. You experienced that. You experienced that on the transmit and receive. Greg has no idea. He has nothing to compare it to.
I'm personally going to work on the antenna, moving it up and down first. That seems like the easiest thing at this point.
So you got an SWR meter already, right? Because I said you could borrow my analyzer if you need it, but if you got an SWR meter, maybe you don't have to worry.
I do. I think an analyzer would probably be a little better, though, personally.
Because you don't have to keep keying it up. You just hook it up to the antenna, you know, and you play around with it. You raise the antenna, you lower the antenna, and see if it helps out the SWR. Yeah, definitely welcome to borrow it.
Copy, appreciate it.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to drive it to your house, though.
And I was going to take you out for breakfast at Flo's.
I'm back to work.
Me breakfast too, Greg?
If you have an SWR or antenna analyzer, yeah, I'll take you out to breakfast. Why not?
Yeah, 4 breakfasts.
That's just 1 plate of breakfast, not 2, okay? You got that, Fred?
But I'll go for 4. I'm hungry. That's a long drive for me down there. I get hungry.
How long of a drive is that? About 45 minutes?
That's how long I should be eating breakfast for, so I need 4 or 5 breakfasts. Anyway, I know you want to adjust the SWR. You're taking the easy way out, but the correct way to do it is ground your vehicle first. course, and then your SWR will come down. And sometimes 90% of the time it's so close, you're not going to bother with the SWR. Now you're going to adjust the SWR and get it down, and now you're going to put the ground on it. So you might go the other way with might go back up again. I don't know, but it will change.
Even if I can get half better, it definitely improved my signal a little bit.
Well, the grounding of the vehicle and everything is going to improve your receive.
I'm pretty happy with my receive, to tell you the truth.
Receive interest that will definitely pick up. That's a guaranteed. Keep the experience tab. But you can do what you want with your vehicle. On my vehicle, when I drove truck, here's what I did. I grounded my doors. I had a cab over. I grounded the cab because it flipped over, so I grounded the cab to the frame. I grounded my frame to the fifth wheel. On the fifth wheel, on a truck that's where you hook up full of trailers. And I was pulling other trailers, and I put ground straps all the way across my trailers because the tongue up there goes up and down a rubber. So I put ground straps across there. Then my back trailer, it turns. It's got a turntable, it's called. So I put a ground strap there, up there. I grounded my whole vehicle, okay? And when I got on the radio with 100 watts, that thing talked like crazy. It transmitted like crazy, like you won't believe. I used to key up there, and I was there in Las Vegas, Nevada, and they could hear me down in San Diego.
Fred, I want a picture of that rocket.
The rocket. Oh, the FCC just last month, all the new CB radios there, now they're permitted for FM. They got FM now, the new CB radios.
Do you care?
Yeah, it's kind of neat, something different.
You still do CB?
Do I still what?
Do you still do CB?
No, I have mine in the garage years and years ago, but I think that's kind of neat. You know, I collect radios no matter who makes them, besides the ones you got.
What do you mean besides the one I got? I got a collector's item, that Chinese one.
Yeah, see, I don't collect those folk tangs or whatever you call those.
Baofeng? I don't know what a Baofeng.
Yeah, so they said the reason why they did it, FCC, so to get rid of the static, it might enchant more people getting back on the CB radio again. FM. So that's kind of neat. FM, at least they don't have the static when they're talking to traffic. That's a good thing about it.
Skip on FM. It's like the CHPs coming in, I remember, from Indiana back in the day on whatever, 30 megahertz.
Yeah, that was fluke. Every once in a while, fluke. It's not a lot of skip. It does happen. I know what you're talking about. I just wonder if HRO got any of those new CB radios with FM in it yet. I haven't seen one, but I've seen it on, they talk about it. So that's going to be interesting.
HRO sells CB radios?
Yes, they do.
I'll never go to that store again.
Okay. You didn't know that?
Nope.
Do they sell Baofengs?
Oh, no.
No, they don't. It's so funny. One day I was in there, this guy came in there and says, I've never been to HRO before. You know, he lives up in Northern Cal or whatever, but he was in town. And so he goes, yeah, I got like this Baofeng, but I think I was stepping it up. So the guy that was helping him was trying to sell him like a $400 handy talkie instead of trying to sell him like the $150 version. And the guy just walked out the door because, you know, he got his Baofeng probably for $25, go from $25 to $400. The guy was just a sticker shop. But the guy tried to sell him the top of the line handy talkie instead of like kind of going middle of the road or get a feel for him, like, what's your budget, you know?
This was at HRO?
Yeah, it happened about a month ago during the summer.
Oh, wow.
I was going, yeah, nice sales skills there. Boy.
Sounds like Bob to me.
No, it wasn't Bob. It was, I'm trying to remember who it was, but poor salesmanship. I know you don't like Bob that much, but he is a pretty good salesman.
Well, I was first impression, yeah. But when he worked on your radio and you couldn't get a transmit when he's on the wrong antenna, this one I got a different opinion of him.
Yeah, that was a big blow it. But guess what? He still got me to buy it. You know what I mean? He's a good salesman.
I know, but the thing is, he was trying to fake you out that he knew a lot about the radio, which he didn't know that much about the radio. He was kind of feeling his way through as he was talking. That's what he was doing when he's selling you that radio.
Yep, you're right. That was definitely a blowout on his part. But as far as his sales skills, though, he's pretty good. Maybe product knowledge, he could be toned up a little bit on certain things, but he would not have done that with that other guy. He would have been able to sell on the radio.
I had some kids sell me basically my 5100. Who's a pretty young guy.
And he sold it to you?
Well, the 5100 I bought last week.
Told you to buy from my buddy Bill, but you didn't.
I couldn't wait.
That guy, is he like kind of tall, thin guy?
Exactly.
He's a good guy. Nice kid.
He's probably in his mid-20s, maybe.
There's only one goon that works there. Everybody else is fine.
Could have had Ted.
I remember like 20 years ago when I would go in there was this guy in there with a deep voice. He was a total, I almost said a bad word.
Streaming.
And like talking on the local repeaters, even people were commenting on what a tool he was.
Tool?
I guess tool is a bad word for him because a tool is useful. He was not nice. Like we would walk in there and before we even like start looking around, do you guys have call letters?
Really? So yeah, ABC, Michael Jackson. That's what I would have told him.
That was a good one, Fred. That was quick.
So I'm going to say, what's call letters got to do with green cash?
Yeah, do I need call letters to buy coax in there? Actually, technically, you don't need a call letters to buy radios, right?
You need a call. You need that to transmit. To buy radio? No. Now, what he's trying to do, because he's used to everybody having call letters that come in there, and they look you up in their database.
Hey, Greg, do you mind me asking how much the 5100 ended up coming to?
Like 450 something, 4 something. I can't remember.
You paid too much.
Oh, that was with tax and everything.
Well, why, Fred, you're able to use your military card?
Yep.
Really? They take it?
Yep.
That's what do they give you, 10%?
Yep. Military, good old military.
Well, there you go.
Got to use every trick in the book.
Comes in handy for something, doesn't it?
412. 412.
412?
I think it was 456 with tax.
Hey, Fred, did you get your QSL cards yet?
Not yet.
They're going to close the doors, you know. You better hurry up.
I know that. Anyway, they don't got their D-Star repeater back up there. I wonder what's going on with that there. I don't know why they even made them take it down. I fixed something's fishy going on there.
I do too. I mean, they've used the excuse, well, they're going to re-roof, and they say there's something about the air conditioner, then they say something about this, something that. It's been down for like almost 6 months, maybe close to 6 months, easy. I remember talking about that back last winter.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, K6 West, I didn't know that. Okay.
So you're right. I think there's something fishy too going on.
You think they're going to move or shut the doors like they did to the other HRO up there up north in Burbank or whatever that was at?
No, I don't think it's anything like that, but there's something going on with the antenna thing. That place does a good business. I can't see them shutting the doors.
Yeah. Except on them.
There's always somebody in there when I'm buying something.
Chapter whatever it's called.
They're not going under, are they?
I think so.
How come they shut the other HRO down in Burbank or whatever it was at?
They raised the rent there.
Sacramento.
I'm sorry, I keyed with you about Sacramento.
They just opened another chain store up there.
You know, it's cheaper to buy the stuff, at least a little bit cheaper. You can buy it online, but there's something about going in there and just buying it. I don't know what it is.
Well, one thing, you can get it and walk home with it that same day.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain, but I like that. I like just going in there and browsing around and then just buying something right there.
I liked it in the old days when they had all those radios up there. You could play around with all those radios when they had them all set up.
But you know what? They match everybody's prices as long as they're within reason. So their prices are better than oftentimes like what's the other place called? DJ. What's that place called? Engineering.
DX Engineering.
Sometimes their prices are better than theirs, but they'll match their prices most of the time if it isn't. They did a price match for me before.
Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah. What I don't like about going to HRO or any of the places, I always get the guy that doesn't know what I want. And then the other guy comes back and says, I don't know where it is. I don't know how to find it. And then they tell me, I ask them what the frequency response is, and he says, well, there's nobody up there on 1296 anyway. What are you doing? And they talk about the FM repeaters, and they can't give me the bandwidth, the antenna. They don't even know what the heck they're doing. So that's what I don't like. I find what I want online, find out what it is, give me the specs on it, and then I order it. Over.
See, the problem with HRO is everybody is part-timers except for Bob and Janet, the manager.
I get it. It happens to me a lot.
Bob's the manager?
No, Janet's the manager.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
But those only two is full-time. Everybody else are just part-timers.
Well, I went into Osh hardware store, and I asked the guy that the kid was on the ladder, and they asked if you need any help, and I said, yeah. And I said, do you have tie straps, black ones? He says, no, we don't. He wouldn't get on the ladder and show me where they were. So then I go down the street, and I see this guy, and it said manager on his badge. I said, you know where the black tie straps are for electrical things? He says, oh, yeah, we got tons of them. Walk back, find what I need. About 3 or 4 packages, long ones, different sizes. I says, I want you to come with me. See this kid on the ladder? He told me you don't have him. I want you to chew his ass out. Man, did he get it good. M6ADI.
Well, you notice the place is not in business any longer, right?
That's probably why.
It's all your fault.
Well, that's what I mean. I have that kind of trouble all of the time.
Everybody's against you, Alex.
You know, I'm glad you noticed that.
We're doing our best, you know.
It's a hard world to live in. It's KJI.
All right, I'm gonna get some ice cream or something. I'll be back. WA6QXA, dessert time.
Ice cream?
You scream. We all scream for ice cream.
You're getting it for everybody? I want a hot fudge sundae.
I got blackberry lemonade.
And Keith,
McDonald's has great Sundays right down the street, Fred.
And then you come over to my house and bring mine.
Fred, McDonald's is right down the street. They have great hot fudge Sundays.
They do?
The ice cream machine's broken.
Her excuse all the time. That's right.
I never bought any of that McDonald's. Does McDonald's seriously have that stuff?
Yeah, that's one of the best things they actually have is a hot fudge sundae. That and their fries, that's the best two things that they have.
Really? I didn't know that. They have a hot fudge sundae?
Yeah, man.
I didn't know that.
Yep. But like Greg just said, the ice cream machine's broken most of the time.
Well, it shows you how much I go to McDonald's. But see, I used to like to get the Egg McMuffin, and if they make a fresh one, I love them. But it seems like every time I go there, they want to give you one that's 3 hours old.
I remember about a month ago, I was eating McDonald's breakfast talking to you on the radio when I was up at my work QTH up in L.A.
Yeah?
It was delicious, and then an hour later, I remembered why I don't like eating breakfast at McDonald's. It was under, $15, $12 or whatever it was. It was a deluxe breakfast with the sausage, the pancakes, the bacon, the eggs. I think they had a hash browns too. Tasted pretty good. And then like an hour later, I got heartburn.
You got a Harper?
Heartburn. And then I was hungry another hour and a half later.
Anyway, there's a program, Icom, and the program is Icom, and the program is ST, Sierra Tango 40001. That's an app you can put on your phone, and that takes pictures off your phone, and you're supposed to be able to send them over to your 9700, which I haven't figured that problem out yet, how to do that yet, but I have the app on my phone, though. It's in the Apple Store. Icom Sierra Tango 40001.
You got to mate up your phone with the Icom. You got to do the Bluetooth mating. I know you have a hard time doing it.
I made things up before. I just can't find. I find the mating part on my phone. I just can't find the receiving mating phone on the 9700. I looked all over the manual, everything. I can't find it.
I didn't know I had Bluetooth.
I didn't know either, but I watched a video about it. So I'm trying to figure out how to get the pictures off my phone over to my radio. You go on YouTube, they show a guy doing it. I've seen it done. He don't get real details about it. A poorly made video. He showed all the other stuff, but that part he left out.
Well, this one's showing Wi-Fi. Are you sure you're not needing Wi-Fi?
Okay, yeah, how do you do the Wi-Fi?
Well, it's giving you a walkthrough on the video here. I don't know yet.
Oh, yeah, maybe I got to go Wi-Fi it. So then I got to hook something in the back of my radio, hook it into my Wi-Fi system, right?
Well, I guess, you've got to take your Icom and you've got to tell it to recognize the Wi-Fi system or the Wi-Fi unit you're going to transfer stuff to.
Yeah, I don't got that figured out yet. I'll let Greg figure it out for me.
Well, now I found another video that says Bluetooth from cell phone to Icom.
Right, that's what I'm trying to do.
Now it says, why is it not?
Just had a really big signal come through there for a second.
That's a big signal from Alex?
No. Like, it was like plus 40.
By you?
Yep.
Oh.
Probably Pedro.
Pedro can't put out a big signal 40. Yeah, that's, by the way, I haven't heard from that guy in months.
He's right near him. He's right near Greg, over.
Oh, he is?
Call Pedro up and say, was that you?
Hey, Pedro.
Who's Pedro?
N6RSI.
Oh, yeah. I've talked to him before. I remember that. I keyed with you there, Keith. Or, sorry, Fred.
This is another ham we knew way back in the late 70s there.
Yeah, he's not too far away from me. He's only about, I don't know, 6 miles away.
How do you know that?
I've talked to him before. He's off of Dudley in Pomona.
Okay. I haven't heard him on the radio in a long time. What happened to Keith?
He went someplace. He went to get some ice cream.
Well, you went to get some ice cream? Oh, that lucky guy. I wonder if he got 2 spoons. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Fred. Hey, I was listening to your conversation a little bit, and with that app, that 4100 app or whatever it's called, what you do is you email the picture to yourself. There's on the top, up the top right, it has a little box with an arrow going out. So you can email the pictures that you've selected to yourself, and then once you get that on your computer, you can load the pictures into a directory on an SD card. You have to format it for the 9700, and then in a subdirectory under the 9700 directory, there's a picture directory, and you load it in there, and you can send it that way.
Well, the YouTube thing I seen, the guy was sending it right directly from his phone. Yeah, I know how to do that. Take my computer, put it on an SD card, take that out, and put it in the radio. Yeah, I can do that. But the YouTube thing I seen, the guy was Bluetooth with it from his phone, Apple phone, phone to the radio.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess I'll have to look into that. You may need something special for the Bluetooth thing. Anyway, but that's one quick and dirty way to do it while you figure that out.
Well, I know how to do that already. I can take pictures on my phone. Takes the same card. I can take that card out of my camera, put it right directly in there, and there I got all those pictures. Boom. Okay, I know. I can do that. But I was talking about going from my phone directly to the radio like they showed on the YouTube.
Okay. All right, just thought I'd drop that in.
Okay. Yeah, I can get pictures on there. Maybe I got to, so you can airdrop it, but it don't work airdrop, so maybe I got to run a cable from my computer to back into the radio and then do it that way, which I can do that too. But it showed on YouTube, it was going from the guy's Apple phone. That's how I found the app, because it mentioned the app, download it on your phone, which I did, and I could pick pictures of my phone, I could put my call sign on the picture and everything. I could do all that. I'm having a hard time getting it from my phone to my radio, which I can't find the Bluetooth app for the pairing anywhere on that radio.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look at that YouTube. Oh, that guy's that UK guy. He's got, oh, that's for a different radio. Okay.
Yeah, check it out.
And thanks for the info, Gabe. It's K6EGG.
Now, the YouTube videos, is that English chap, G0 or something like that? Is that what you're talking about? Is that the video you're talking about?
No, I just went on YouTube, put in there, phone to and this video came up. I didn't pay attention to who it was. Maybe it's him. I didn't pay attention, but I'll look it up again. But it gave me the name of the app and everything, and I looked up the app, and the guy was right about the app. Everything was right, but I couldn't make it work. Anyway, I got...
Hello, everybody watching on YouTube tonight. Don't forget to say hi in the chat. Anybody new out there, feel free to jump in. Once again, say hi and how you found me. Us, I should say. And where you're from. Love to hear from you. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Unless that's another new firmware to download into your radio that I don't know about, maybe. Is there a new firmware out for these radios?
Yeah, the latest firmware is 1.31, and you have to update the programming software too. So they released 1.31 for the firmware and 1.31 for the software.
How long ago was that?
I was like maybe 6 weeks ago, I think, something like that.
Oh.
I found out about it by accident. I was cruising YouTube, and some guy mentioned it.
Maybe it's in that new app. I don't know. So 1.13 is the latest, right?
QSL.
K6OS, check that out. I had Ron download the new one of mine. I don't know which one. I know mine's updated, but I don't know if it's Fat 1.
You know, I'm looking at this, at the 7900 menus. I don't see anywhere in there where it says Bluetooth. Now, I know that the 705, the Icom 705 has Bluetooth, but I don't think the 9700 has Bluetooth. I can't find it anywhere in the menu.
Well, I couldn't find it either, but I watched the video.
Yeah, the video I'm watching is this guy's got the 705, and the title of this video is Icom IC-9700 needs GPS
Well, in my program, let me bring up my program on the phone here. It gives another way to do it too. It talks about put the IP address in there. I'm bringing up my program now. I'll tell you exactly what it says. It says using network IP address.
Yeah, I see that. So yeah, you could probably do that. I guess you could send. Yeah, I guess you could send. If you know what the IP address is for your 9700, you might be able to send it there. And then right underneath there it says you use Bluetooth, and yeah.
So you got to know the IP, the address of there. Okay, so now the only problem, I'm trying to put it in my phone here. It don't allow me to do anything. It says that, or I hit the other button that says use Bluetooth transferring devices.
Do you know how to find the IP address of your 9700?
I seen an address in there, yeah. So, but it ain't gonna do me no good because I go to my phone, I can't. It won't let me to put it in there. I'm hitting the button. It says use network, and I'm hitting it, and nothing happens.
Yeah, the way I find my IP address is I go to my router, and there's usually a menu in there that says network devices, and then it'll list all of your network devices, including your 9700, and it'll say what the IP address is there. I haven't played around with that for the 9700 yet. It's not any big deal.
Okay, but I'm on my phone. It says use the network, and I'm trying to hit the button to put an IP address in or numbers or anything, and it won't let me do anything.
Yeah, it's letting me do it. I just typed in a bogus address and then it backed it out, but it let me do it.
What, you put this app on your phone?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, maybe I got to reload the app. It's wrong then. Oh, that's my problem. I can't put nothing there. It let you do it, huh?
Yeah, well, maybe it likes me better. Who knows?
Well, I'm going to delete it and reload it again.
Hey, Dave from Long Beach. I'm not going to say it right, but
downloaded it, and
you're doing good.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to use. Yeah, but I'll have to see if it takes my Icom 9700 address.
Yeah, let me know that. I'm going to take this app out, reload it again, maybe, because I can't do nothing with it, so maybe my app's screwed up.
Yeah, I was born in Long Beach. Long Beach Memorial, I believe I was born. Long Beach. Why are you on the radio? Is it because of Fred's hogging everything tonight? Is that why? That's what I figured.
I was watching the Rams, the Chargers, and the Angels.
And the Angels are doing pretty decent tonight, I think. I think at least they're up early.
Yeah, 10-2.
And I'm sure the Yankees are going to plow over them.
Never forget the first game Aaron Judge. I got a lot of feedback down there.
You're listening to yourself coming back. Come on, that's a no-no. Want to see what happens when I listen to myself come back?
What are you, a sound man?
Want to see what happens when I listen to myself come back?
What are you, a sound man?
Want to see what happens when I listen to myself come back? Want to see what happens when I listen to myself come back? Want to see what... Kind of annoying, huh? It's actually has a pretty short delay tonight.
You got an echo, I guess.
I shouldn't now. It's like less than 2-second delay tonight. So I get my new computer, it'll be even less.
Fred, I guess, is reloading your app.
We're having a half duplex conversation. I haven't said anything on the air in about 3 minutes, but you're still answering me, which is awesome.
Technology's amazing.
Who are you talking to, N6JJ?
See, don't even say it. Don't say it.
What do you mean? I'm talking to Greg. Don't you hear him?
Nope.
Check 1, 2. Come on, Alex. You can't hear me?
Come on, Alex. He's got it like he's 5'9 plus.
You're not talking to him on this radio. You've got the box on or something.
We're going to confuse the old man here.
That's crazy. I'm talking to you on the radio, but listening to you on the computer.
That's it.
I think tonight's probably the shortest delay. Hello, everybody watching on YouTube tonight.
Would you say that delay is under 2 seconds there, Dave? K6EGG for ID.
Yeah, it's not less.
Supposedly, if I upgrade my computer, I can knock another half a second off, but I don't think I want to pay $2,000 for a half a second.
I'll pay for it, man. Get it down to a millisecond.
And that's impossible with YouTube. This is about as good as it's going to get.
Take one out of the truck.
I actually have. The internet's really slow at the truck because the server's like in, actually I think they just moved it from Houston to Atlanta. So everything's like super slow. Like the ping time is really bad.
How did your signal get to the broadcast station from the truck?
Interesting why you asked that. Pretty crazy. It's actually, they call a PLN line, or actually it should be called PLN. It's a direct internet connection with not going through any servers. And it's 2 Cat5s that come out of the production truck. It carries transmit video, like 3 channels, with embedded audio as well. And it will receive a signal back from the transmission that was in Houston, but now they're in the processes of moving it to Atlanta, Georgia. It will also send, I think, like 6 VoIP telephone lines, as well as internet connection through just 2 Cat5s.
So is it satellite or Ethernet?
Fiber Ethernet. I can actually do a broadcast from my house with the internet connection I have. The 500 megabits I have. If the truck pulled into my front yard and I run the coax to my router, it will work.
Will they put a tower on the top of your truck for you?
No, it's fiber. Don't need no radio waves.
No, for a ham.
That'd be a really good ground. They frown upon having transmitters around the equipment around the truck because it interferes with it.
So I'll bring in the Aggie tomorrow and we'll find that left field scoreboard sign and put on top of that. We'll use your ID.
I've actually taken my VX5 HT to the top of the park there, the very far left corner, and transmitted from up there.
Let's try one of those catwalks on the roof that extend over the seat.
I've actually been on the roof. I probably shouldn't say this on YouTube because they let me on there kind of not supposed to be, but I think the person that led me on there is not working for them anymore, so it doesn't matter. But what an incredible view up there.
I just want to hook a Yagi up there and we'll leave it and I'll remote it from here.
Yeah, have a remote base.
Gabe, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Hey, I was able to put in my network.
Okay, there's 9 people watching right now, and probably 4 of them are talking on the radio, other than Ray. So we should have about 5 people. Jump in there and say hi. If you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button too. Oh, Fred's on one tonight.
Sorry to hear that, but you've got to know what the...
I think there might be some yelling happening soon. What do you think?
Doing it worked the first shot.
Yeah, but I can't. I reloaded the program,
Here we go.
and I'm trying to hit the button to put an IP address in there, and won't let me do that.
Should I put up a poll?
I don't know what's going on over there, Fred.
I don't know. I'm reloaded again. So where do you get the IP address? You get it out of your radio?
Now, I went to my hub, my network hub here, my WAN hub, my router, and I just looked to the network map, and then there was my IC-9700. I just plugged in that.
And for those of you watching on YouTube, I'll get rid of myself. You can see.
Oh, so you got your.
You see how you can pull that up what they're talking about.
The router?
Yeah, that's right. I got an internet cable.
It's weird. My default gateway went away.
By
the way, I just hit the hit my key there just to get rid of the menu.
Yeah, but I don't got no more. I use all the space of my router. I have to buy another thing at Orvax to plug in more because I ran out of place to plug into.
Yeah, you just plug, unplug one of the internet cables, plug that router into it, and then plug everything else into there. It'll work.
So it comes now you can put pictures right up on your screen here, huh?
Yep, I just tried it, and I go to that menu where you put pictures, and it's got that picture stored in there.
And you're doing that wirelessly from your phone to your radio, right?
QSL, that's correct.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm still not getting the other thing working right on mine. I downloaded the program, took it out and redid it again, but one other thing that worked there is it says, where it says on the I clicked OK, and that I never could get that to work, and now that works now, but still can't do, excuse me, nothing with the IP address.
Yeah, do you, on your router, do you know what, can you access your router at all? You know, and check what the settings are on it?
Well, I got my computer man to do that. That's not my problem right now. The problem is I got to, it won't allow me to put a number in the phone yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I downloaded, now part of the program works a little different. It's working. I can do another step that I never could do before, but it still can't do what you can do. So maybe I got to download it again. Maybe download it, delete it, shut the phone off, reboot it. I don't know.
Let me ask you this: on your iPhone, do you have your iPhone connected to your wireless router?
Wi-Fi, yeah.
Okay, because that's how. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but anyway.
Well, at least you got to work. Now I just got to keep playing around with that now.
Yeah, you'll get it. I'm sure you'll get it. I mean, you've gotten everything else so far, right? This is just the latest thing you want to conquer, right?
Right. The latest thing I want to conquer. Did you hear that, Dave? He got it to work.
Yeah, I have the IP address. I just couldn't. Remember, I was stuck at the reset port. Did you have to reset your radio? I'm sorry, I forgot your name.
No, I didn't have to reset it. I turned it off to plug the SD card in there, but I didn't do any reset or anything like that.
Did you use the IP address off the radio or off your internet router?
I got it off the internet router.
Did you get it from the general info on the PC, or did you go to the router?
I went directly to the router and then clicked on, what's that called there? The network map. And then it just listed everything. Everything is on the network. And I've got my radio, the network name is IC-9700. So I just looked for that, and there was the IP address. I plugged that number in, and bingo, that was it.
Now with your computer, you take the pictures off your computer and go directly to the radio too?
Well, I haven't tried that, but I can do it from the iPhone with the. With the iPhone, okay, so if you have the iCloud set up on your iPhone so that any picture that you take, automatically gets downloaded to your computer, you've got everything on your iPhone, I guess is the point I'm trying to make. So, you take the picture, it gets downloaded to your PC, and you use that Icom program on your iPhone to download it to your radio. So I haven't played with the to get that from computer to the radio yet.
Are you on a 9700?
Say that again, Dave.
Are you on the 9700 or the 71?
9700.
All right, I'm going to give it a shot.
see multiple addresses. IPv4 address, IG4DNS. Which one did you use?
Well, I know that the router that I have assigned everything, 192 dot blah 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 dot blah blah blah, and then everything else is 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. So my 9700 was like 0.13. So I knew that was the address. It should be like 3 numbers followed with a dot, and then 3 numbers, and then either a dot and 2 numbers or something like that.
Gabe, when you go back to the program where it says, let me see, where it pops up where it says IP address and then it says Bluetooth?
Yes.
What do you punch on next?
Well, I didn't put anything in there for Bluetooth. I just punched in the IP address on that top, that top row of that screen.
Yeah, I know. Will you punch that in? Mine doesn't happen. Will you punch yours in? What happens there?
Okay, so what I did was I touched the line below. You have a little circle, and it says IP address, and there's like a blank line there.
All right, everybody watching on YouTube, I'm going to leave the stream up while I'm getting ready for bed here, but I'll leave it up so you guys can keep listening to this conversation. I want to end it right now.
Okay, that's what you didn't tell me. I punched it.
I just got Keith's text there. He's heading out, too, so I don't want to break in here and ruin anything, so... I am fading too if you're watching YouTube, so keeping the stream going here. But I'll be back tomorrow night. I hope you enjoy watching everything or listening to everything here. Here's some more Rag Chew here on 144.250 Upper Sideband from Southern California.
I kept punching the IP address and I kept punching the OK button. That was happening. I didn't know how to go to the third line. You didn't clarify that.
Okay, blame it on me, Fred. I accept it. But hey, we got it to work.
Yeah, okay, now I got it. You get that, Dave?
Yeah, the first blank line, yeah, I knew that.
I didn't know that. Okay, now the numbers come up to put numbers in there. Okay, I got it. K6 West.
Is the frequency in use, K6EGG?
It is, but go ahead.
I was just looking for a contact. I'm not hearing any stations out there, not seeing anything. K6EGG Corona, just firing up a new radio, looking for a quick check.
Sound loud and proud, sounding good.
Okay, well, very good. Thank you very much. K6EGG QTH is Southeast Corona.
QSL 1016F in Long Beach.
Very good, Long Beach. Yeah, you're 5x7, so sounding good. Easy copy tonight.
Roger, Roger. I have you at 1S unit, but your audio is clear.
Very good. Yeah, you're 5 on on the signal meter. Audio is crystal clear. I'm running 50 watts on a ground plane and a FT991 Alpha.
QSL, 9700 Icom, and we usually have a group here every night. Several of us chat it out.
Comment?
Go ahead, comment. K6EGG Corona.
I just want to make contact with you. I'm about ready to take off myself. This is Greg, K6EGG. I'm right just north of you in the city of Chino. I'm 2 miles north of the Chino Airport, pardon me. And you're also on YouTube if you type in my call letters, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, if you're wondering how you are sounding into my station as well. What was your call letters again? I'm really bad with that in your personal.
Good evening, Greg. Yeah, I've made contact with you before on FM 52. Name here is Doug, Delta Oscar Union Golf. Call sign is Kilo Oscar 6 Tango X-Ray, K6TX in Corona.
Yeah, that's been a little while, right?
K6EGG from K6TX. It's probably been maybe a month. Yeah, and it was on FM. I just recently received my FT991 Alpha. It's been on order for a few months. Was on a national back order. Like everything during COVID, you have to wait. Back to you, Greg.
Copy that. I was actually just heading out and jumping in the shower. It's great to hear you on 2 meter. I can't find you in my log for some reason. Your call letters sound very familiar, but anyways, you have a good evening. Feel free to jump in here. We normally start up about 6 or so p.m. If not, a couple of us are randomly going in and out all night long, just like Dave said. I'll let him take it again here. This is great, K6EGG, and don't forget to listen to yourself there on YouTube as well with my call letters there, K6EGG.
All right, very good, Greg. Thanks for the contact. 7-3, have a good evening, and I'll toss it back over to the Long Beach station. I didn't copy the call sign or the handle. K6TX Corona.
The handle is Dave, and the call is Kilo Mike 6 Charlie November Fox. QSL.
Very good. Could you give me the last three again, the suffix, one more time?
Charlie November Foxtrot.
Copy that, KM6CNF. Very good, very good. What part of Long Beach are you, is the QTH located at?
I'm between El Dorado Park and Signal Hill in Long Beach.
Oh, well, very good. Yeah, I grew up in the city of Downey, so we used to go out and have some fun at El Dorado Park and spend a lot of time hanging out in Long Beach. I'm of the generation I actually went to the Pike, if you remember that and know what the Pike was.
I remember the Pike, but I only remember it from pictures. A little bit, probably a decade or so prior to my time. I actually worked for the city of Long Beach for 22 years, but the Pike was long gone when I started.
Well, it was appropriate for the time in the 70s. I don't think it would do too well now. It was fun as a kid. I remember my father actually worked there. It was a side hustle for him, and so myself as a little guy, he would take me down there with him to work, and I'd get to play in the arcade and play some of the games and such. So I had fond memories of it. I never realized the dark side of it until I became an adult and realized that it probably wasn't the best place to take a kid.
Yeah, I guess if you were in the military, it was a big place to be with the Long Beach Naval weapons, the base, and the hospital all in town.
QSL. Well, very good. I'm going to make a short contact here. I actually came out here to tinker on a repeater in my garage, so I got to get back to working on this repeater on the bench, but I just wanted to fire up the 2-meter sideband side and see if I could make a contact, verify everything's working. So thank you for the contact, and you have a great evening. 73 K6EGG Corona.
QSL, you do the same. Pleasure to meet you. You can find us here almost every night, AM to 6.
Hey, Greg. Fred, K6 West. Hello, Greg, you still there?
He headed off to the rain line.
Really? I messed that part of the queue. So, anyways, what kind of cable I need to go back to the radio? Do I need the same radio cable that programs the radio? So I got to have what, a USB going to a Cat 5 cable?
This is Dave, K6EGG.
Yeah, what cable do I need to hook that up in the back of the radio?
You need an Ethernet cable. It's just a straight Ethernet cable into the router.
Oh, just a straight internet cable. So it's going to be, the connections are going to be the same on both sides?
That's correct.
Ah, okay. So I'll get like a Cat 5 or Cat 6 cable, correct?
Exactly, that'll work. And hey, I figured out how to find the IP address from your radio.
So will that work too if you do that?
Yes, it will. What you do is you hit menu, and then you go to set, and then you go to network, and then you go all the way up, and when you get all the way up, it says DHCP, valid after restart, and that number, mine says on it, and it has the network address.
Okay, go by here slowly again. I'm going to do it as you talk.
Okay, very good, yeah. So you hit menu, and then on, I guess whether it's 1 or 2 doesn't matter, but on the lower right you'll see set. So you punch set, and then you'll see, let's see, it's not the top one, but the second one down. You scroll down to the second level and it says network. So you punch network, and then you hit the up arrow until you go all the way up. And then on the top one, it'll say DHCP valid. And on mine it says on, and then it's got the internet address, the IP address. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got it all the way there where it says, let's do it one more time for me. One more time.
Okay, no problem. Menu, then you hit set, then you scroll down to the middle menu, and you touch network. And then you scroll all the way up. You use the up arrows to go all the way up. And then you should see, what do you see on the top menu there?
Valid after restarting.
Yeah, it says valid after restarting. Yeah, so does it say on and then it has an address on it, a number on it?
I don't see no address. Let me look. Every time I key up, I lose a part of my menu.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the problems. But when you look at that top menu,
on and it's on, but I have to shut the radio. It was off. I turned it on. I got to shut my radio off and I guess to reboot it, right?
Yeah, I think so. So when you reboot it, you know, listen, so if you don't have the Ethernet cable set up right now, you're not going to have an IP address on it. So you need to hook up that cable before this thing will work.
Then I take that address and put it in my phone, right?
That's correct.
I got it now. I got it now.
Say that again, Dave?
The Ethernet cable to the router?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
K6N standing by.
I got it now, Gabe. Thanks. You made it sound easy now. K6 was. I got it.
I'm only here to help and have fun.
Okay, now my next question to you, what if I want to run this to Mobile? How do I do it in Mobile when I don't got no internet in the car?
Okay, you're going to have to set up your iPhone as a hotspot and then use the IP address that the iPhone gives it as a hotspot.
Okay, that's true. I understand that. But I don't have a cable going from my phone to the radio. Oh, I don't need it. It goes wirelessly, right?
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you can do that, to be quite frank with you. I'll have to look into that one, Fred, because the 9700 doesn't have wireless. I guess if you were to buy a router, so if you were to pick up a router, a wireless router, and plug it into your car, and then plug the 9700 into the wireless router, and then had your iPhone hooked up to that wireless network, that would work.
Okay, but right now, as we speak, you're going wireless from your phone to your radio network right now, wirelessly, right?
That's right. I have a wireless router. So my iPhone is hooked up, you know, I have that, so my iPhone is on the wireless network, so I'm going through that wireless network from my phone to the radio, yes.
Okay, hey, I'll get this going tomorrow. I got to buy another cable. I got mine all with Cat 6.
Yeah, Cat 6 is good, definitely.
I just don't have enough room to plug it in. I use every one up. But at Orvax, you can buy this thing so you can plug in 5, 10, 20 of them, as you probably know.
Yeah, you can buy those multiple ones, yeah. I have my router and my wireless router is in the garage. So I got the cable snake into the living room and my wife's computer, then I got a cable snake into my shack, and then I got another router there. I'm loaded up too.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to go to Orvax tomorrow and buy that. I seen them over there. So then I can plug in whatever one I buy. They got one for 10, 20, 30. How big you want to go?
That's a good question. But is Orvax going to be, I think they're closed tomorrow. We may have to go to Best Buy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, yeah. Does Best Buy sell those things too?
Yeah, they sell those routers. I don't know if they sell the 15 or 20 ones, but they got them.
Yeah, well, I got it plugged in right now. I forget how many that I got plugged in now. 5 or 6 it is. Whatever it is, it's full. I can't plug no more in.
Right.
So they'll have that over there. What do you call those things?
It's just a router. You've got a wireless router, so you just need a router. They may have another name for it. Let me look real quick.
I think they call that a router extension, right?
A switch. A splitter.
Yeah, router switch. There you go.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
I think that's what it is. Router switch.
Splitter.
Router splitter, whatever. Hey, what do you think, Alex? You think Best Buy will have a good one, or I better go to Orvax?
Well, it depends. You'll pay more at Orvax than Best Buy.
Oh, really? Well, then I'll go to Orvax. I mean, Best Buy.
The good ones.
What was about the good ones?
You have to say the name. I don't remember offhand. Oh, Netgear is one.
You were too fast on the key.
Netgear is a good name brand.
Okay, I'll go there. I'll get that tomorrow. Anyway, thanks, Gabe. Tip my hat off to you again and give you a cigar. And, yeah, now you made it sound easy. Now, I kept pushing them. I should have went down. I kept pushing on the IP and all that, and that was working. But then when I went to the third line, it popped up.
Yeah, I've been there too. Hey, Dave, you have any luck?
I need the router cable also. I have them. Just don't have them long enough.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you guys out. Yeah, so being able to send the pictures is pretty cool.
I actually been sending them, but I can't get them to be sent to my phone. I only sent back one spreadsheet. Ones that are stored on my radio already.
Yeah, so if you really were in a rush and you had to do it tonight, you could just take that SD card and put the pictures in the picture folder, and you can do it that way. But it's really cool to be able to take a picture, then just send it to the radio through your iPhone.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Technology is crazy.
Well, now I got to share this new information there with AJ60.
Could just send you iPhone to iPhone.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, whatever. Anyway, did K6EGG, did he get all this information, or did he went to bed?
He gets like a brain knocker. I think he called it tonight.
Oh, anyway, he's got it on tape now. He can go reevaluate it. Anyway, thanks for selling the puzzler, because I kept fooling around with it, downloading the program. At least I found the program for you guys. I did all that research.
Yeah, it's a very simple and neat program, definitely. I'm going to have to search for more Icom stuff. Who knows what they got out there.
Well, I seen this on a YouTube video. That's how, but the guy mentioned the program real fast. I had to backplay it 2-3 times to catch it, and then stop it and freeze it up and then look at his program because he did something. He goes, oh, you think when you tell somebody about a program that you say it nice and slowly and blah 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 blah. No, he went through that real part real quick, and I had to wind the video 3 times to get it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Leave the shack for a little bit. I might be back a little later. So 73 you guys. This is the K6N.
Okay. So is there an adapter?
Sorry, everybody watching the stream and listening to the stream. I'm gonna shut her down for tonight. Unfortunately, I'm gonna try to get up early for me, which is 7 a.m. So anyways, thanks again for watching. Anybody new to the stream, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'll be on tomorrow night as well as possibly Wednesday and Thursday night. So thanks again for watching the Greg K6EGG live stream here on YouTube. On YouTube.